Alrighty, everyone. Welcome on back to Thursday night CEDH. Some Magic the Gathering, a natural 20 games. I'm your home commentator, Sean. With me as... Oh, your headset there is a little Alright. With me as always...
Hello, it's me, Jeremy.
And we are back on into some Magic the Gathering, the first CEDH stream of the month. It is Thursday, August 6th, 2026. Tomorrow is the Hobbit pre-release, which we are going to be streaming.
Did you know we have no space left on Friday?
Yeah, no, we are packed on Friday, so it's going to be a fun thing as we look as we're going to be pretty much going through, what was it? Matt and Sandra's journey through their pre-release, what they open, what they're going to be playing against, and their thoughts on the set coming into Standard, coming into CEDH, and coming into with the limited environment of it. So it's going to be very fun to see how that goes. But for now, we're playing some Commander. We're playing some CEDH high-powered fun stuff. Caleb here getting a 6. Arnold's finishing up his. We got Matt the Mysterious on the Jessica Dargo list we saw win last week. This is his Jessica Dargo list that he let Cody use and abuse. And then, of course, we have Rob, R-O-B, on Jehoira, Ageless Innovator.
Dargo.
Was it?
I'm just gonna call the deck Drunk Dargo now.
Drunk Dargo? Yeah, you're right. It is Drunk Dargo. And he's going to be trying to go for it on a 7 here. I believe Rob's keeping up a 7 as well, maybe? I think we might have a 6, but he doesn't... He likes to wait the longest he can to put down his, his hand so we know what's going on. We're all good.
Oh, hold on. We have to do the thing. Oh.
Yep. See, 7.
Start.
All set. Good luck to our players as Caleb's going to start us out on Terra Magical Adept, a 5-color Enchantress deck, all about trying to play out Terra, hopefully grab up a good value mid-range.
Holy crap, I just heard Caleb talk and I forgot he is
young.
A very young.
He's a young boy. I mean, we've had Archangel Gabriel, his brother, win an entire Thursday night. They're around the same age, you know.
I think it said he's the only one in their family that, and their family comes in and they play like weekly.
Yeah.
It's like the father and 4 siblings, I believe.
3
siblings. But they usually play, and Gabriel's the only one that has a nickname.
Yeah, Gabriel's the only one that has a nickname. I don't think the father has. Nor the other brother.
Nope, but they're looking for one here.
Absolutely, Caleb's going to be trying to go for it. This is our pod 3. We have, let's see, how many people do we got tonight? 8 times 4? That much.
32.
32. Yeah, we have exactly 32 players here.
It's going to be a late
tonight.
night.
Absolutely. Rob's going to be starting us out with a Grafdigger's Cage. Going into his turn, Grafdiggers, of course. Oof. Cards in graveyards and libraries can't enter the battlefield. The players can't cast spells from graveyards or libraries. Then we're going to be taking a look over at Matt's table here, getting out a whole bunch of Cheerios, just 0-drop artifacts, Welding Jar, Jeweled Amulet, and something Sphere? Shield Sphere, that's right. So a bunch of 0-drops don't really matter at the moment. These are mainly just sack outlets to get Dargo and Turbo Dargo out as fast as possible. And then it's going to be all about looping Dargo as much. That way, when we do cast Jessica, Jessica is going to enter with 1 billion loyalty counters, and then we'll minus 1 billion, dealing at 3 billion across our opponents here. And then Arnold also gets out Fishy, Mystic Remora, Poopfish.
Poopfish!
And get out Poopfish. Caleb goes and doesn't play a land for turn, just on the command tower, nothing else. Rob plays out his Joyra, and that's about it. Caleb's been keeping something close to chest. Not too sure. Matt plays out a Urza's Saga on 1. We have the Sandstone Needle here. It is a depletion land, so tap it, remove a depletion counter, add 2 red to our mana pool. 1, 2, 3,
4, 5, 6, 7.
7 mana total, and we got Dargo.
He's the only one in this room alive.
Dargo.
Because he is of the age
Darky.
that it is accept this game. And he
Dargo here is a 7 mana 7/5. Of course, Jessica also early game can triple that power and triple that damage output. That way we can one-shot our opponents if they are lacking on blockers. Of course, that has trample as well, so.
Yeah.
Got a Phyrexian Walker, and we pass the turn over to Arnold. Arnold on upkeep. We pay for our Mystic Remora, draw for turn. Poopfish. Play out an Ancient Tomb. Taking 2 damage. We play out a Moon Silver Key. This Moon Silver Key here just says, for 1 mana, tap and sacrifice it, go get a Basalt Monolith.
Dude, we love basalt monoliths.
That basically is all that this welding, or this Moon Silver Key is good for. Especially in this Kinnan list here. He's playing good old-fashioned infinite mana value Kinnan here. Just trying to get out the either value with Kinnan and activated its ability with stuff like Seedborn Muse out and all of the other things to get big old creatures and big old control pieces. Nezahal, Hullbreaker Horror, and stuff like that. Caleb still just has a command tower and passes the turn. Rob is gonna play a land and use Joyra. We play out a Skite. A Spell Skite. It's a 2 mana 0/4 for a Phyrexian blue, so pay 2 life or pay a blue to change the target of a spell or ability to Spell Skite.
Creativity is good to go.
Got a Talisman here. We play out and we keep up some mana to hopefully try to untap Joyra on an end step and retap it again, going into Rob's turn. Matt's Saga goes to 2 after his draw. We have Jessica ready to pop out here. Do we want to pop out Jessica and knock out Caleb in one go?
What's that?
Or we can knock out Arnold immediately. There's Jessica. Jessica, thrice reborn. Choose target creature until end of turn. If that creature would deal combat damage to one of your opponents, triples that damage to that player instead. We don't do that. That's surprising. We don't knock out Arnold, we don't knock out Caleb, or Rob. Rob could easily, we could easily get rid of his Spellskite. Oh, it is choose target creature. Jessica. Oh no. Jessica, Rob could change the direction. At Rob? That's wild. Declaring blockers as Spellskite. Oh, Rob doesn't know that he could change the target of Jessica, because Jessica says choose target creature, not choose target creature you control. So Spellskite can change the target from Dargo to...
It deals triple damage.
I believe Spellskite. Yeah, target spell or ability. He doesn't know. He doesn't
He
know.
lacks the critical information.
21 minus 4.
I'm gonna grill Rob on that here in a second. I'm gonna grill Rob. You know why? It's because Jessica's
You grill him like Korean barbecue, you could say.
grilling up like some bulgogi.
Dude, we're supposed to go this weekend, and now we are.
All right, so we blocked it. We take that commander damage, and Spellskite is going to die here.
Minus 4, 17. Alright, so I'm at 22. Yeah. Play a mountain. I got super
Play out a
smart.
land for turn and pass. After that,
I'll pass her.
yep, we pass after that. Also, Jessica comes in with 2 counters on it, 2 loyalty.
No, not 0 ability. That's a 0. That was just dumb. That's my young man. I hope you win again.
He commander from the command. Yeah, it comes in with 2. So give me 1 second while I go and correct that.
It's a one shot.
Tron to the rescue.
Yeah. You can read Arnold if he's not.
Comes in with 2. You cast with Dardo.
Correct. Thank you.
Also, you need to get it.
It's in Japanese. And I know what it did, I just explained it to him. You'll hear it on the audio.
Choose target creature. Until end of turn, if that creature would deal combat damage to one of your opponents. It deals
That is
It
a
should've just been
Japanese.
Here, show the camera. It should have just been Spell Sky.
It should have been Cell's guy. Yeah.
They can hear me, I'm just bad.
He's realized.
He realized. He realized.
Don't cut that out.
Audio.
Don't cut that out.
He's like, it should have been Spell Sky.
Oh man, he just realized.
You don't even have the Furby one.
I thought about
Back
it, but
over to Arnold here. We don't pay for our Mystic
I
Remora.
love Japanese.
Poopfish has been wiped.
Yeah, I mean he drew no cards from it. Everyone had. Caleb discarded down the hand side and discarded they Open the Vaults here. Open the Vaults is a mass reanimation of enchantments. Return all enchantments from the
Oh, it's like a
graveyard.
splendid reclamation for enchantments.
Yeah.
Oh, eee.
Or it's also, I think, equipments as well.
Is it just like
Open the
all-
Vault is all artifacts and enchantments from all graveyards into their owner's control. So it's going to return stuff like even Arnold's like Mystic Remora back to the field on his.
Everybody gets a redo.
Yeah.
What are you
Okay,
inferring?
that's cool.
So that's still in your hand type. I will take a damage. I'll try to untap.
So what's the omen paths?
What?
Sorry, I just saw the omen paths.
Open the Omen Paths.
Yeah, I was like, what the heck's the omen path?
Omen Paths are the ways that people travel between planes now. So instead of being a
Oh.
planeswalker, after the Phyrexians like did their thing, they like breached the planes physically and made Omen Paths.
Oh, it's like Avatar.
Lets me search for.
Like at the end of core where it's like.
I sacrifice a
go
creature.
Yeah.
there, bro.
And then I get to search for a creature that shares a creature
No
type
spark
with
needed.
it
Mm-mm.
that carries
Not anymore.
1 mana value above. So if I sacrifice, she's a human artificer. I get a human that's 3.
We got a Pyre of Heroes we're going to be playing on down here.
I'm not gonna.
Pyre, very fun card. Pyre of Heroes. 2 mana, 2 tap. Oop, what the heck?
Yes, man.
What the heck? What the heck? Oh, thanks, Scryfall, for having a small. There we go. Pyre of Heroes here. 2 tap. Sacrifice a creature. Search for a library with a creature type that shares it. That's of the sacrifice with converted mana cost equal to 1 plus its original converted mana cost. So we slowly get bigger and bigger creatures the entire time.
Dude, we should get a Scryfall sponsorship.
I know, we use this thing all the time. But also,
Yeah, the thing you can't.
I can't
get rid
move.
of.
I can't get rid of it. No!
We have to go into the coding.
They are currently performing maintenance. Okay, no, we're good. We're good, we're good. Arnold's has a Birds of Paradise, yet it does not have our
I don't know. This is super cool.
Kinnan
I
out
like
quite
it.
yet.
Hang on with him a lot. He's on the step.
Rob, Goblin Welder, tap, exchange a
It's getting.
artifact on your field with 1 in your graveyard.
I like it. I like it a lot. Good.
Rob passes the turn. Back over to Matt. 1 shot, 1 kill, Matt.
Trigger. I will flip one of this.
Urza Saga. The new flavor of mono red is beat face.
Beat face. Dude.
Get sloshed, beat face.
Yeah, I like it, dude. As it should be.
As it should be. I mean, yeah, mono red's all about going fast and just big ol' hitting for big damage.
Puzzle.
Puzzle.
Luckily, this deck can pivot into more of a combo list with Jessica and Dargo. The idea of casting Jessica or Dargo over and over again with Jessica being the outlet. Or using Jessica to buff Dargo. As we saw before, knocking Rob down to 21 life.
I'll spend I'll cast it.
Matt plays a red and a gamble. Let's go gambling. We're going to start searching through our deck, putting a card into our hand, and discarding one at random.
What do you think he's grabbing?
He's grabbing a way to deal with something. I think to deal with like creatures on the board. That way he can guarantee himself a knockout. All right. We're going to do a random discard here.
I'm totally doing that. Pick it out. Pick
Or
up the
Caleb
bad
gets to pick.
Alright,
It's going to be that second one here, and it is a Gemstone Caverns. Not what he tutored for.
Oh no.
So let's see.
What did he grab?
Mana Vault for 3.
That's the Phyrexian Altar.
Phyrexian Altar, and that is Infinite Dargo.
Oh my
Altar.
goodness. And it looks really cool.
Does look really cool.
Arnold, if you want to play, if you want to play the rest of the game, you interact now. It's infinite colors.
Stack
Dargo.
a creature, add one.
And Scryfall is now offline. It is currently offline for maintenance.
We can complain on Blue Sky, they say.
We are live right now.
Fix it
Return
right now.
Fix it. All right. Well, we're going old fashioned way. We're gonna go with the Oracle.
I'm not gonna stop you, but it's not. I'm just.
Sure, weighing your options.
Yeah, just I'll use this guy.
Magic the Gathering card database, baby.
Yeah, you have literally Cannon Bats all free to go next turn. So
See how far off it is.
Yo.
You have Cannon Bats.
Yep, this is the Gatherer right here, y'all.
Yeah, but I have one.
So you can just scoot it over and crop it, right?
It's like bigger too.
If anything,
Hold on, open up Studio real quick. I might be able to fix this real quick. I was just saying Studio mode. I might be able to fix it in OBS.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Bottom right, yeah.
Just don't see any point to stop him.
Let's say
I got
if
it.
you're not gonna win, I'm not gonna win.
go in, you're not gonna win.
That's not what I'm.
I was like, you
Pop up
definitely
right there.
That's literally
freaking-
not what I'm trying to do.
I'm out of the game.
Oh.
That's my point.
Pass on.
Great. Huh.
Back it in, yeah. The heck?
By all means, you have to surprise Besage you. That kind of turns.
Surprise Besage you as being
That would be really cool. Maybe from Arnold.
destroy something, maybe? Oh, yeah.
Donk. Donk.
Donk?
Sack shields your Phyrexian Altar.
It's a mana zone. We can ours.
Nice.
There we go. Fixed
Easy.
for now. The backup.
Is it one to sack it?
Huh? I have one colorless.
Okay.
Expert technician work by the lads.
There we go. All right.
Still a minute. Oh, no.
Back over in here. We're sacking for some mana right now, making Dargo cost way less. He's currently trying to calculate exactly how much he has made and how much he's able to loop Dargo for. And then once we're able to loop Dargo, we can do a minus a bunch to Jessica, and then hopefully try to
Arnold says yes.
recast her for a lot of mana.
It'll just keep the game between you two. It'll just
Or right now, Matt could go for just a knockout on whoever is the threat right now. He can knock out most likely Rob at this moment.
I'm gonna
Arnold
minus
still has
Jessica.
to set up some.
Face.
Yep.
We're gonna sack Jessica here and deal 2 damage to everyone.
Because this is priority, right? No, this is your priority. Priority.
put more damage.
Correct. So it's targeting, so you can donk shit.
I will respond.
Arnold has a response to the -3.
Force of vigor.
Force of Vigor on the Phyrexian altar.
RJs.
Already Phyrexian. Yeah, get rid of craft.
That's on the stack.
Is that graph digger stopping?
Force of Vigor, and it has to be the most recent printing too.
Mono red
I mean, to be
stuff.
fair, it's this
I know my
printing.
shit got donked. First time I played that, but I don't really know.
Judge, Sean, I need you for a second.
We're gonna have a judge here call. We're gonna give 1 second. We're gonna give him a
Judge!
pause.
No, I
You
need
need your raptors.
I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Judge has
I
been
would-
summoned.
I don't know. I don't want to get rid of it. Figures stop it. It's probably doing a breach, right?
I don't know. I mean, it's likely because that's like, how does this deck
That's
name?
stopping. The graph digger stage is stopping. a breach.
Right. But it's also stopping you.
But I'm already on. I think I'm
It's okay. No, I don't mind because that's most of your shit is like creature tutors and stuff. That's fine.
All right, he was asking mainly about untimely malfunction, because it has,
Sure.
because Force of Vigor has 2 targets. Untimely malfunction says to change the target of a spell with only a single target. So Force of Vigor is actually the perfect one right now, as he's able to change it over with Phyrexian,
if anything,
and we can get rid of the Graph Digger's Cage.
another thing for him to just take out himself.
Breach is not a primary. It isn't.
It is a backup game plan, but I don't know how far into it he has to
It's
go.
not.
Oh yeah.
He's already going through it. Yeah, I'll just take out.
Donk.
So we're gonna get the Graph Diggers and Phyrexian altar. Passing. Priority. We're all good. Takes it. All into the graveyard.
Use the colorless and the red.
Using the colorless and a red.
I will cast the Grim on.
Casting out a Grim Monolith. We can now cast out Jessica again.
Oh well. Move to combat. Womp at you.
I think everyone still took 2 or whatever. Moving to combat, hitting Rob.
What I have left? Save 17. I need to absorb.
Is 17 commander damage right now.
4 of it.
Dang.
Needs to block 4 commander damage.
Right?
Four of it. You have to absorb 4.
I have to absorb it. That's
You're
what I'm
correct.
asking. That's
Yeah.
what I'm asking. Alright, I'll activate a big cup.
We're gonna activate Joyra.
Is something big in?
Big lady is good. Give it 6.
Big friend?
Going to 6, we put out a Machine God's Effigy.
Mm.
So it becomes a copy of something, but it is not a creature and taps for a blue.
I absorb 4 or 5.
You took 17. 21 is lethal. So if you take 4,
I'm understanding that.
you need to block 4 of 7. So you only take 3. And to not go to 21, you go to 20.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I'll just do this skip. Cool. We agree? There's no trickery and tribulations?
We make a copy of the Goblin Welder
If I was doing
Oh.
something shady, it would have been.
Tap it in order to exchange.
Here you go.
Oh, sorry, I got to take that.
And we sack it.
So,
We use it to block because it had exactly 4 toughness. Yep. Back over to Arnold. Able to get out his Kinnan, not able to get out Basalt. I mean, he could get out Basalt, but it wouldn't be doing anything here. It just makes Infinite colorless. Doesn't have green, doesn't have blue. Could try to spin into Kinnan if he had some leftover mana, which he would have leftover mana. He would have a green and a blue leftover mana from the birds and one from Gaia's. Wait, no. Sack for 1. Therefore, he had 2. Yeah, he wouldn't have enough. Do we pass over to Caleb?
That's all right now. But you need to know.
Just needs an outlet. Something like a Thrasios would be
Yeah.
perfect.
People are doing.
Or Walking Ballista.
Yeah.
People are doing weird.
I mean, I know it's
Robin.
It's fine.
Robert. I have no outlet. I don't see what this bar is.
What?
Did you live in Florida?
Did I what?
Live in Florida?
No.
Ever?
I'm from the East Coast. I'm from New York. Never
I knew you brought it up in conversation.
I'm just gonna say that. 1, 2.
Donk.
Tap for 2. Sacrifice the Moonsilver Key with 1 colorless floating.
Sacrifice.
Fast.
Everyone's all good. Let's go search for a mana rock or a basic land.
That's all.
They're going to be changing the rules of mana abilities, by the way. So, now, right, it used to be a mana ability is anything that would add mana to your, to your thing.
Yeah.
And in the ability, it doesn't target things. So something like Deathrite Shaman, right? Tap, exile a land, target land from someone's graveyard, add a mana of any color, right?
Okay.
That is not a mana ability, right? Because it targets something, it exiles something. It just incidentally makes a mana. It used to be in, you know how treasures, that's a mana ability. Tap, sacrifice, add a mana of any color.
Yeah.
Now, treasure's no longer a mana ability because the mana rules are if something changes zones,
It's just.
it is not a mana ability.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
So sacking something when it goes from field to graveyard is not a mana ability. Milling something
I can't.
is not a mana, and making a mana is not a mana ability. So now treasures are no longer mana abilities.
You did the thing, which you have to put it together, which is great. That's the fun
And
part,
therefore,
right?
also, sacking something, for example, like Phyrexian Altar,
And there's no-
or sacking something like Quirkland Ironworks, right, in order to make mana, those are no longer mana abilities because it requires something to change zones.
Interesting.
So you can no longer, with Moonsilver Key, search for those cards with it.
Huh.
Salt.
That's all. On
Changing
the
how the
stats.
rules are.
On the stats, bros.
So it's nerfing a lot of treasures and a lot of treasure stuff because you have to press priority to sack all these
I
treasures.
wouldn't be able to spend any.
You
Basalt
cannot spend-
Monolith we have out, and we are now able to make
Yeah,
infinite
yeah,
mana if we
yeah,
needed.
Infinite mines.
Hey.
Infinite colorless mana. We have the Birds of Paradise, so we could cast something from our hand, maybe.
Whoa, this guy's a genius! Yeah, fuck him from the counter.
Actually,
We're gonna tap Basalt Monolith here for 4.
Yeah, we're past point. You can have infinite money.
Oh.
And we make infinite mana.
All the color colors.
Yep.
And then we're gonna tap the birds
Two blue.
for 2 blue. And we do a clever imposter.
Oh, I got blue.
Or a clever impersonator.
Pretty good.
If I can spell.
Yeah.
I probably just
Clever impersonator. It is going to be the copy of any non-land permanent. It is a Mox Amber. But now it can tap for any of Kinnon's colors. You can continue with that with the clever impersonator, but it does not. Yeah. Discarding a Zur the Enchanter. Yeah, so Caleb's Terra deck looks like it's going a lot harder on the Enchantress aspect of Terra. The idea of trying to, like, mill these enchantments and then getting them back. But just stuck on that command tower. Kept a greedy hand. Rob's going to go to turn, go to do a Mirror Maid.
Copy of.
That's good. That's bad.
Bath salts.
A Basalt Monolith copy.
Anything fun? Do you have another clone?
We have another clone to clone Kinnon and do our own Basalt Monolith Infinite.
It's okay. Whatever, it's up to you. It doesn't matter. I just wanted to tap it. So, because I realized I had to pay the blue. But it's up to you.
You get both from
I do. That's why I didn't want to use it. This is bath salt.
Make a copy of Basalt.
That would be my assumption.
You have a mechanic clock?
Well,
I would make a
actually,
copy, maybe blink this Machine God's effigy of in some way, of like maybe returning it back and
get back
then
the other
putting it back onto the
way.
field.
No, he doesn't actually get the clone removed out.
And then copy the Kinnon and then have
Another?
Which one?
Change target artifact player. No.
Kinnon
it's-
and
So
Basalt.
this can actually weld itself into the yard. The other one can weld this one back, and then you would have a cannon.
He also has another welder with
and he
the
has a 3-2.
Machine God's effigy, so it could weld itself. Yep. Matt pointing it out, welding itself out of the yard, and then Goblin Welder bringing it back out.
This is not. Where do you see a free 2? I don't see a free 2.
This? It's not free. You still have to pay mana,
I have
like
to-
you already have one out.
I have to clone the Kinnon.
Okay.
So they're thinking about currently trying to
Did you need me to guide
where
you
their
through
point
this?
of
Oh, okay.
Please.
Welder gets Kinnon. Mamber is now tapping for 2, which gives you the mana for the fire.
Okay,
Then you
so
weld the other one. Come on, baby girl.
Weld itself out.
Rob, it's like
Interesting.
Rob is not getting it, so he welds itself
And then
for
weld this one out
Talisman,
to
and
make
then
your-
weld
Floating
it,
the mana.
floating the
You're right.
mana. There you go, floating a red,
And I'll float it out to make a Kinnon.
making Machine God FG a copy of
And I have blue and
Kinnon.
red floating, I will make
With
infinite
blue and red,
Kinnons.
we're gonna make infinite colorless. We are now able to dump our artifacts. Imperial Recruiter for
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Which gets you.
Walking Ballista. Rob, did you get it?
It's fine. I'll just coach you through the game.
What do you want to do?
Matt is just literally telling him what the combo is.
What should I get?
Don't you just have pew pew pew? Do
Walking
you not play?
No, I don't. I need the other thing for the.
Does not run Walking Ballista.
You need the other thing for what? You don't have ballista?
No.
Oh,
He does not run Ballista.
deck design failure.
Oh, Max.
What's your 0 outlet? What's your cheap outlet? I don't know.
Does not have an
Win con
outlet.
outside of reach.
I don't reach.
Okay, well, what is your win con?
It's like an infinite miss.
Bro, I'm just wanting infinite mana.
You just wanted
Okay,
infinite
do you
mana.
have a tutor effect to
Do we have a way
creature
of
that goes gets a
getting
one-drop,
Thoracle?
'cause You can go get the Trinket Mage, and then go get the
Is Goblin
surveillance
Welder?
camp.
Don't play
The
Trigger.
surveillance
Don't
camp
play
with
Trigger
Welder.
Beaters.
Come on! I'm giving you
Goblin Welder's an
all the
artificer goblins. Oh, it doesn't have
Play
too
Trigger
much.
Beaters.
Imperial Recruiter?
It's all good. I'll rub it.
Imperial Recruiter is a human
I
advisor.
mean, do you have the double blue?
From the Kinect.
Okay.
We have
So, yeah,
Wan
you
Shi Tong.
Draw deck.
Okay.
I go in from there, but I just.
Okay. Oh, with infinite mana, draw out his entire deck,
Are you tutoring
and then
that?
Yeah, I'll leave.
would be able
I'll
to
leave
cast
a
Thoracle here
couple cards.
with like a couple of 0-drop artifacts, 0-drop rocks,
Well, you still need
or
to
make
shuffle.
2 mana with
Yeah.
Machine God's Zephany even.
Matt, the coach,
I'm gonna get the
Uh,
stuff from.
telling Rob how
No,
to
that's
play
your
his
cannon,
deck.
Yeah.
That's the other thing.
They don't have any interaction either. I mean,
And now your things in play, that's tapped. There's nothing else.
Yeah, I'll leave 2 out. And then I'll just start eating shit up.
and we'll just essentially draw until we have 2 left. Start playing a bunch of free drop stuff.
You
Box
don't have a-
Opal, Lotus Petal.
I'm just doing it in order. I don't know what you guys want to do.
We're just asking what's your outlet.
This thing.
He
I'm
has
gonna
a-
kill you with the welded, but I mean, it's just making sure just can't interact.
God King or
Yeah.
Dragon
Pretty
God
sure you were fine against
It's
statue.
this.
There we go. And it's the welder with a
And then I'll
sewer valence cam and twin shot
where-
sniper.
Oh, you'll have the
So
color.
ETB, deal 2 damage to something, and then sewer valence cam ETB, and leaves the battlefield,
Sorry,
untaps
that's
welder as we bounce it infinitely and deal infinite
Yes.
damage. That
Right.
is
You could do.
Rob's win
Oh well.
in round 1.
Rob in quotation marks.
Rob,
But right next to it is Matt the Mysterious playing.
parentheses,
Join
Matt the
us.
Mysterious. Absolutely. Hey, good job to the players, at least. They tried to do their best, and Rob just happened to have it, had the clones, and was able. That's kind of the beauty of, like, it's kind of an interesting thing nowadays, right? Where people are playing these clones and abilities, especially in CEDH, where there's a lot of overlap in decks. There's a lot of overlap in deck because there's best in slots in each color.
And Caleb B played the command tower.
Caleb played a command tower.
That's about it.
You know what? You can still see it. We can still see him in top 10. It's only round 1, and I believe you need a minimum of like 10 points to kind of guarantee yourself,
Oh, yeah. Just
or like
quick
have a
little
chance.
Deck shuffle, get the land situation
Yeah,
assorted,
just get the land situation a
and then
little
we're back.
easier.
We're back at it. Two
All right.
dubs.
Speaking of back at it, we'll be right back for round 2 of Thursday Night CEDH. So stay tuned as we get things ready and
I'll try my best.
started. As this is only the beginning.
No, it's.
Only the beginning.
Yeah, this was the start of the night.
Okay,
So be right back, and
Yeah.
don't go
We've been
anywhere.
Traveling. It's been really cool. The group that comes into LGS has been traveling.
To be sure, chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time it comes back to you.
baby. Welcome on back to round 2 of Thursday night CEDH at Natural 20 Games. We have a doozy for you in the room. We have Good Guy Joe on Crystal Inhuman Princess, all but black mana here. We're playing some 4-color mana dork. That's pretty much all that Crystal kind of is. We're going to start a prediction as I'm introducing you guys into the players. Chris T on that Tony Stark Iron Man, the invincible Iron Man, of course. Trying to cheat some artifacts out and get some through. I know he runs, I think, a 0 interaction type of deck. Then, of course, we got Alex the Fiend instead of his usual Selesnya Brigid list. He is instead running some Kinnan, some Simic Kinnan. And then we have Caleb back in it, trying to redeem himself with, of course, Terra, Magical Adept. Terra, all about that.
Terra.
Terra, of course, all about those enchantments. And Caleb actually leaning a little bit more into that enchantment, trying to get some better enchantments with the mill. Here's Crystal, by the way. So whenever you cast a non-creature spell, deal X damage to each opponent, where X is the number of colors in that spell, and then tap, add a red, green, white, or blue for 3 mana, 2/3 flyer. So very fun. It's basically just that is the sort of like infinite cast trigger outlet here, right? Where as soon as you have infinite casts of like bouncing some stuff, non-creature spells, maybe you have like Hullbreaker Horror and you're bouncing Soul Rings, and you deal 1 damage every time you cast. It's very good here. Or no, X is the number of colors in the spell. So crap, artifacts don't count because it's colorless. You get it. Doing some infinite casting type of stuff, as well as just being a mana dork in the command zone. It's a very interesting deck. That Tony Stark, another of the Marvel here. Tony Stark, Invincible Iron Man. Of course, 1 tap, look at the top 4 cards. We put a artifact from among them, put it into your hand, and then put the rest at the bottom in random order. And then for 6 mana, you can transform into the Invincible Iron Man. Flying Haste, at the beginning of combat on your turn, you may put an artifact from your hand onto the battlefield. If it's an equipment, attach it to the Invincible Iron Man. I don't know how I was able to do that, as Chris was also explaining what the heck's going on.
Leans in. How'd you get through the wormhole?
And then Alex the Fiend, of course, on that Kinnan. We saw Kinnan last round doing its thing. Just being Simic value and good stuff. Just putting things, Basalt Monolith, Infinite Mana, and pray that you get an outlet for it.
Pray.
But
Alex on Kinnan.
yeah, I know, not on Bridget like he has been.
I think he's been exploring different decks.
Yeah.
He's saying he likes playing with blue in his deck. I think he was saying.
Yeah, he's starting to like blue. Very interesting. I mean, he's got them blue sleeves now too. Good Guy Joe keeping a 7, Chris keeping a 6, Caleb going down to 5. On 4th seat, Caleb, I told him to redeem himself, and this is not redeeming to me, brother. What is going on?
Caleb, the
You know what? Maybe he took my words. I told him, don't be so greedy, don't be so greedy. You can't be going off of ifs. Can't be going off of ifs. Because first thing I heard out of his mouth after I was like, what was that? He was like, if I drew another land. If, brother. He didn't.
Horseshoes and hand grenades or something like that. I don't know.
But hopefully he can get himself something good here, as Alex is also finishing up his mulligans. Seeing what we grab up. Of course, Good Guy Joe's going first here in his 4-color. Sans Black. What's a Sans Black? What's a Sans Black deck? I'm forgetting. I guess Omnath? Omnath, Locust of Creation. That's one. That was a Sans Black commander for a CEDH commander for some time.
I love the Jelly Bean.
Yeah, Omnath, we do love Jelly Bean. What?
The Jelly Bellies.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember here. Sans Black commander. Aragorn. That's right, the Uniter. I've seen that before. Yeah, there isn't too much in terms of 4-color commanders.
Dude,
that are
Power
good.
Pack has all the colors except for black, even colorless.
Which one?
Power Pack.
Oh yeah, the
Only
power
one that
pack.
has
Because that's
colorless,
from
too.
the Fantastic Four precon. No, that was one of the alternate commanders.
But there's only 4 of them in the picture.
Yeah.
But there's 5 mana. Where's the 5th guy? It's not adding up.
Oh man.
Oh,
All right, down to 5. We are all set. Chris trying to tell us put the invincible iron. It don't fit. It don't fit. All right, Chris.
It
I'll
really
let you know.
doesn't, sorry.
The invincible Iron Man, as much as we want to put it, does not fit.
Either
So we're
Iron Man or you get just Tony Stark guy.
you get one or the other.
Here's my super suit.
Absolutely. All right. We start out with a ley line of anticipation on the field for Caleb immediately. Good guy Joe starting us out with a Shockland breeding pool. Alex is taking a look at the Terra. The backside does have all 5 colors, so it is a 5-color commander. Mystic Remora hitting the field and passing the turn. Very good turn 1 here. Surprising Caleb doesn't try to just kind of turbo out a whole bunch of 0-drop artifacts, but I suppose he doesn't have it in hand at the moment. Alex the Fiend playing a land
Poop
fetching.
Poop fish.
Poop
Sorry.
fish.
Sorry, I saw poop fish. Had to poop fish.
Yep. Birds of Paradise
Burb.
on the field, signed in rainbow.
Oh, very nice burb.
Very. Caleb plays out a snow-covered plains and passes the turn. Don't need a play because everything is at instant speed right now. Leyline of Anticipation. Such a good card. Leyline of Anticipation, as you guys can see, you may cast spells as though they have flash, and if it's in your opening hand, you may begin it with on the battlefield. Just completely free.
What a card to start with.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I don't really get to see too many games with Leyline of Anticipation starting here. Chris putting out that Tony Stark on turn 2 on curve. No one is feeding this fish today. This is the first time Joe's paid for it. Got 1 counter on it. Back over to Alex. Untapping. We have enough to cast Kinnan. Are we just going to do that? The turn 2 commander? We're going to play a Elvish Mystic. So Elvish Mystic here we play out first. Alex has a Stole Ring in hand, but is not going to cast it because of that Mystic Remora. Caleb goes to turn. We play out a Mountain. We're just playing some basic lands right now. Tap for 2. Starfield Mystic. Starfield Mystic. Enchantments cost 1 less. Whenever an enchantment you control is put on the graveyard from the battlefield, put a counter on this creature. It's just a reducer here, you know. It's just to help us turbo out these enchantments best we can. Good guy Joe sacks the Mystic Remora. Does not get to draw any more cards. No lands. Keeping him on 1 land here. Noble Hierarch, good guy Joe, is pretty much out of this right now.
Oh no.
Chris goes to turn, putting out a Fiery Islet. Keeping our mana, keeping our lands going. We're going to activate Tony Stark to get an artifact here. Now that the Mystic Remora is out of the way, we can start really turboing off and ramping. Chromatic Orrery he grabs up. And we pass the turn after just the activation. Alex goes a turn. We are able to play out the Soul Ring that we didn't play last time.
Just have a freaking pointer finger?
He has a pointer
No
finger.
way.
Brother, like a teacher out here, pointing at the board.
No way. I heard it. I heard click, click, click. I was like, what is that? And I just see the hand whip across the screen. Oh my goodness.
That's so funny. All right, we got Kinnan out, tapping for 2, putting out a Soul Ring,
A soul ring.
leaving a floating. We have 4 mana now available. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. We're just gonna play out the Mirage Mirror. Mirage Mirror is a 3 mana artifact with activation cost of 2. It becomes a copy of a target artifact, creature, enchantment, or land until end of turn. I've had this played against me, and I played a Smothering Tithe, then they played the Mirage Mirror, and every time it went to my turn, they were like, I'm going to activate Mirage Mirror and make it a copy of your Smothering Tithe. And I'm like, now I can't draw cards.
Nice. Dude, cheap smothering tithe.
Yep. Caleb's going to cultivate here as we get a land, play a land for turn, grab up an island. We have pretty much all of our colors in snow-covered basics.
You could be like somebody who knows is about to draw like a crap ton or play a crap ton of cards, right?
Yeah.
Like, all right, at the start of your turn, let's spend 2. This is now a heuristic study.
Yeah.
Draw, play, go.
Yeah.
All right.
Someone's
now
about
it's
to
a
storm
smothering
off. It's a
tithe.
heuristic study, or you like Smothering Tithe, like to get their draw, or in response to like a wheel.
So is Mystic Grimoire is a creature, right?
No.
Is that an enchantment?
Yeah.
So if it were to copy Mystic Grimoire, would this die at the end of the turn?
No.
If it didn't.
No, because it's an upkeep trigger. It's
okay.
It's cumulative upkeep,
Okay.
not cumulative end step.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Dude, infinite poop fish. That never leaves.
Infinite poop fish.
Infinite
I
2-mana
mean,
poop
you
fish.
always like have 2 mana,
Dude,
right?
you just have 2 mana poop fish the rest of the game. It'd be like, oh yeah, this is my 10th turn with 10th turn. This is my 4th turn with a 2 mana poop fish.
Yeah.
Value.
All right, we now have our commander on out, Crystal, providing mana dork, as well as just being a 2/3 flyer. Very good blocker. Good blocking stats. A lot of creatures in CEDH are 2/2s. Imposter Mech. Gonna be a copy of Kinnan. There's a copy of Crystal. Oh, we missed 666.
I saw it. And I was like, oh, today's the day, huh? Mm. We have 669
Nice.
awesome members in our community Discord. So make sure you guys join our community Discord, !Discord, to join our lovely Natural 20 Games and Natural 21 Lounge Discord.
Yeah, we always post when we're live for all this stuff, and it's a very fun community. Made a copy of Crystal, which is actually very interesting here. So it's going to be able to tap, because it's not a creature, right? It's as a vehicle. It's able to tap to use its ability immediately, as well as do the damage ability from everyone. That's going to be the fun part. It's going to be very hard, though, because Tony Stark is an artifact-based deck, so there's going to be a lot of artifacts. Two blue, 3 colorless. Let us cast a transmute. We're transmuting Drift of Phantasms. Drift of Phantasms, Defender Flying, transmute for 3. So discard it to search for a 3-drop card. 3-drop mana, 3 mana value card, or whatever you want. So we're probably going to grab up a Basalt. There it is on the field now. And we're able to cast it here because we have 2 mana from Soul Ring, and we can tap a mana. Then we can go off and do infinite mana, and then with Mirage Mirror, activate it infinite amount of time, stacking itself, and then making it into essentially a a way to untap itself and a way to tap itself for some mana, infinite amount of times. So something along the lines of making it into a tropical island, then returning it back to being a copy of Basalt, then returning it to be a copy of tropical island to untap it, and then you have infinite colored mana.
This guy's a fiend.
This guy's a fiend.
You see what I did there?
We're gonna make that infinite colorless mana. We're gonna activate Mirage Mirror, making it a copy of Tropical Island, and then we're doing that again to make it a copy of Basalt, and then untaps it with the infinite mana, the infinite colorless, and then just makes infinite colored mana. We're gonna activate a trillion times, bouncing between both Basalt and I'm gonna explain it. It is very, you have to really declare it. Doing the tropical island. You're gonna judge here, yep.
Judge to the rescue! Judge to the rescue! I just want to make sure we do this line correctly. It's all. Chat, we are just trying to figure out how we are making basically infinite colored mana, just so Alex can pop off here. He's gonna probably find an outlet. He's gonna fill his wart. He's probably gonna win the game, but we're trying to figure it out right now. Bear with us. Judge Alexander is currently on vacation, so Sean and I think Zach, the boss, the owner of Natural 20, is resolving this judge call. We're just trying to figure out the correct process, make sure that this is being done properly, because it seems that multiple players at the table are concerned just that the process, just to make sure it's done properly, so it's actually done correctly. basically the player's like, no, you win, but this is just for knowledge sake, just to make sure that this is being done correctly. Just make sure everybody's on the same page.
So this combo essentially with Mirage Mirror can be done in two different ways, and Chris has his different way of doing it. His way of doing it is just doing it with two ways. Is with Mirage Mirror, right? Targeting Basalt Monolith, and then Mirage Mirror targets the Tropical Island, then target the Basalt Monolith. While it is a Basalt Monolith, using the infinite mana, you can immediately dump all of that infinite mana into the untaps, and then as it's a tropical island, in response to every untap, you reactivate and you make infinite mana that way. The way that Alex is doing it is he's doing it one at a time, where he is targeting tropical island, hold priority, target basalt monolith, hold priority, target trop, target basalt, target trop, target basalt, right? And then as it's resolving, and we're doing this infinite amount of times, every time it is a basalt monolith, we hold priority and untap it, and then it becomes a trop, retap it, hold priority, and then it becomes a basalt, then hold priority, untap it, then becomes a tropical island, retap it for mana. Both the ways are infinite mana, and they Alex will proceed to dump it into the Kinnan. And then proceed to flip over all of his creatures, get Hullbreaker Horror, be able to bounce a bunch of stuff and all of his things, and go even more infinite, as well as have a way of dealing damage or milling everyone out in some way possible. He has a million different outlets of like infinite bouncing, infinite ETBs with this infinite mana.
I don't know how you're doing this. I had to take my headset off. It was like you were explaining it, Joe was explaining it, Chris was explaining it, Alex was explaining his line at the same time. I got very overstimulated. I was like,
I get you. And this is why, for the audience, you guys only hear us.
Yes. Sean did a great job explaining that. I don't know how he explained through all that. I couldn't even think. They're just trying to figure out how this line works.
Yep.
And
but that is Alex the Fiend winning round 2 with infinite mana in the old-fashioned Kinnan way with Mirage Mirror, Basalt Monolith, and a Tropical Island. The only 3 cards you need in Kinnan, of course.
Hey, you like to see that. At the end of the day, they fist bump it out.
They fist bump it out. It happens.
They figure it out. And
there's always a different way of doing the thing.
We all come
Either
to the
way,
agreement. We're here to get better and to help each other get better. We're team Las Vegas here, just trying to get our players better with each other. So Alex,
absolutely,
they fifth bump it out. Good
but you know what? Caleb had more than one land in play.
Yeah, he did.
Let's go, Caleb.
Let's go.
Yeah. All right, we'll be right back for round 3, so stay tuned as we get things ready as the other pods are going. If you guys want to check to see who's been winning other pods, feel free to take a look at topdeck.gg to take a look at our pairings. It's Natural 20s weekly CEDH for today. We'll be right back for some more in round 3. Stay tuned.
track, can't let it go. We're running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Alrighty, everyone. Welcome on back to round 3 of Thursday Night CEDH. All of our players are finishing up their mulligans here. Oh boy, we have a doozy in this room. Welcome on back, Trevor the Nightmare on Corvold, Faith Cursed King. We have Troy the Silent Assassin on some Grixis Turbo, Rog Sai. Trey are also on Corvold. Double the Corvold here today. It's going to be a very interesting match between all of them, as we're going to be seeing some big plays, a lot of sacrificing, and a lot of making mana. I believe. See, I know Trevor is on the Landstorm list for it. And then Trey, I think, is on just the sacrificing value type of engine. Not too sure. We'll take a look as that goes on. And lastly, of course, we got Derek the Machine, Urza, Lord High Artificer in mono blue. I'm your home commentator, Sean. With me, as always,
It's me, Jeremy.
and we are Natural 20 Games, your LGS. All of you, everyone's LGS.
Yay!
Friendly neighborhood LGS here.
Careful showing your phone, Derek.
Derek! Looking at all inboxes here. We're gonna give him a warning. We're literally looking at his DMs right now. Derek said it's just his feet finder. Oh my god. Crazy. Alright, looks like we're all ready for some gaming. Good luck to our players as they started on up. How are we starting it here? Trevor, no pre-games, draws for turn. If only we had a ley line. I think everyone would kill for a ley line. Overgrown Tomb, Shocked In,
Overgrown Tomb.
Lotus
Petal.
Soul Ring. Nissa, Resurgent Animist. Oh, why didn't you join me for that one?
Nissa. I got you.
Oh, thanks. Troy, turn 2. We're going to be going City of Brass into a Roger.
I love watching Troy on Rogsai. I love it.
Paradise Mantle and countering our own Paradise Mantle with an offer you can't refuse, making 2 treasures. You guys don't know, that is a funny little turbo play. I have actually done this recently since I'm playing I'm playing turbo Tiamat right now. And I Noxious Revivaled and countered it myself with an offer you can't refuse to have enough mana to Thoracle combo.
Ha! That's what. Whenever I was playing CEDH, one time with you guys, I did I was gonna counter something, and then I offered my own counter just so I can have mana scaling. I was like, I watched somebody do that one time.
Yeah, I'm that cool. Hey,
Yeah.
Necropotence immediately
Oh my goodness!
with the calling the week.
Grinding state. Okay, Troy setting up to win the game.
Pretty much. He's going to be able to play a lot of life. How much we paying, Troy?
Dude, 29.
10 life. He's just doing a value. He's just gonna go for value right now. It's not his window. It's not his window.
30.
30, going down to 9.
We're going for I win right now or I don't.
I swing with Corvold. I die.
Yes.
But we go down to 29 here because of that City of Brass pinging us for 1. He's playing Turbo. He is pretty much has set up for a solid turn 2 win here. So Trey and Derek are just going to be trying to find ways to stop Troy. Trevor maybe has some ways, but he turboed out a Nissa, which makes him mana here. Take a look. Nissa Resurgent Animist. So Nissa is a 3 mana Elf Scout landfall. Whenever land enters, add 1 mana. If this is the second time it's resolved, reveal until you hit an elf or elemental. Put that card in your hand, the rest of the bottom in a random order. So you just make it's just a Lotus Cobra on a Nissa. On an elf. Like desparked and everything. She doesn't have her she can't planeswalk anymore with
No spark.
only with like Omen paths though.
Sparkless.
Sparkle. No spark.
No spark?
We got a Delighted Halfling turn 1 from Trey. No answer for Troy. Not yet, at least. Did we pass the turn? Pitch to Simeon. Oh, we might have an answer. Manifold. Never mind. And passing the
bad.
turn to Derek. Derek
What
goes,
does Derek
draws.
have?
He's got to have some answers. Manama. And a Mox Amber. And pass. Yep. Keeping up some mana here. Trevor goes to turn. Tap 3. Tyler's Provisioner. Similar to what Nissa does. Landfall, make a treasure or a food. Tireless and Nissa. We're going to make a treasure and a green mana. Make a black mana, not a mana. Crack Arid Mesa. Let's go search for a land here.
Wait until Hobbit holes come out. Judge Alexander, and I quote Judge Alexander yesterday cracking packs. I can't wait until we can crack Hobbit holes on Friday. One of his iconic quotes, I must say.
Gosh, dang. Alright. So, land, fall, second trigger. Let us start flipping until we hit a elemental or an elf. There are multiples of either, so let's see. We also get our second treasure. Also, we make another black here. Start flipping. Resolve that Nissa trigger here. Flipping until we hit a elf or elemental. Human. Elf. There you go. Allosaur Shepherd. Green spells cannot be countered. They get shuffled and put onto the bottom. Now we have enough for a Corvold. Trevor, Derek, you have nothing to stop him? No, this is how the deck works. I'm gonna cast Corvold.
Nice.
What? No, he's gonna win. I just want to cast Corvold.
Yeah. I cast Dragon.
I'm doing my part. Swings for 3.
I got mine.
All right, sacking some mana. All right, Corvold hitting the field. So when it enters, sacrifice a permanent, and then whenever you sacrifice a permanent, put a counter on them and draw a card. Derek revealing he only has like a strict serenade or a counter, a creature counter spell. Corvold ETB. We could be getting a deflecting swat or maybe like some type of thing. ETB, we're gonna sack a land. There is interaction that Trevor could get. That's it. Bringing at Troy with Nissa. Trevor could have something like an Endurance. Endurance or a Noxious Revival to stop some type of like breach line.
Mm-hmm. Do what Troy got. Man.
Playing a
Mox.
Chrome Mox. Now with Chrome Mox, we had to imprint something. If it was something else, if it was a Mox Opal, we would have a one step closer to Infinite, or one step closer to the breach line with Grinding Station. We're fetching for a C. Of course, Troy did go for a value Nas here, so this was a lot less than what he could have seen. Because it was only 10 cards, it's only 10% of his deck total. And he's probably have gone through another 10% given his beginning 7 and draw and his Roger. So he's only seen about 20% of his deck so far. Now with yeah, especially with something like his fetch land, which is deck thinning. We're gonna pay going down to 3 life.
Oh, this is it right here.
Yeah.
I like this.
So
We're
he's going
gaming.
for it. He's going for it right now. So he's gonna be looking for a Valley Flood Caller or a Born Upon the Wind. And he might just get it right here. These have been very quick games here on stream. Seeing only Turbo. So Troy takes a look at the 20-something cards that he grabbed.
Oh my goodness. Troy in a full-on sprint right now.
I mean, Necropotence turn 1 into a turn 2 push is pretty much
Yeah.
it's par for the course.
Got Grinding Station, got enough lands.
Yeah. Can really start going for an Underworld Breach Mill strategy.
Troy has taken 25 cards from this Necropotence. This could also just be a 25 card whiff.
Yep. Necropotence on the field does strike a little bit hard because it is a tiny bit of a nombo with Underworld Breach. Due to Underworld Breach using LED as its like cinch pin, is majority of its cinch pin ideas, right? You want to get fill up your yard as best you can with cards, and LED gets all these cards that he has from Necropotence out of his hand into the yard. But because he's discarding them, all of them will be having a exile trigger, so he has to respond to the exile trigger the best he can. Does he have the Born Upon a Wind? He goes City Brass, taps it, takes a life. Casts a Desper Ritual, actually. Desper Ritual is a 2-mana source or instant that taps for, or that makes 3 red mana. And then a Valley Flood Caller. There's the Valley. Subtlety! Targeting. So, Subtlety is a 4-mana evoke, but he is evoking it by exiling a blue card, and it's a flash speed flying. Enters the battlefield, choose up to 1 target creature spell or planeswalker. and then it puts the top or bottom. We have put it to the bottom. Final fortune in response. He had the backup. He's going for the turn 3 win here, pretty much.
Oh my! This is just the silent assassin taking out his target.
Yeah,
A
he's
man at work right here.
he's going for it.
Turbo Troy is my favorite Troy.
Yep.
Zombie's cool, but Turbo Troy goes crazy.
Do we have a response to the final fortune here, Derek? Derek has 1 blue. Yeah, no, it resolves. He's gonna go to a second turn.
Oh.
This was pretty much that was the bait, right? He wanted to use that Valley Flood Caller to bait out this win. He's gonna be able to essentially go to his next turn and proceed to just do the Thoracle combo. He has the 2 blue and a City of Brass, and he has 1 life to spare with that thing.
No way.
That was a turn 2 win right there. Unless we have something to stop him. Maybe Trevor has an endurance. Maybe Trevor has something that'll stop whatever goes on. Maybe Tainted Pact, endurance, right, in response to the ETB trigger of Thoracle. Then we shuffle our library, or our graveyard, back into our library, which is just these graveyard cards, which makes our devotion, or makes it so that way our devotion isn't equal to or less than. We're going to discard a whole bunch of lands. Yogg's Will, Deflecting Swat, Dom, Vexing, Plunge, Brim, and a bunch of lands. Those are all going to be discarded into exile, and final fortune turn, go into last turn with 7 cards in hand. Troy plays out his land.
I wonder if he has
plays
a
out a
breach.
Mox Opal. Doesn't even need the City of Brass. We play out the Soul Ring. Oh, he's going for a different win here. Cabal Ritual making 5 black. He has Threshold. Praetor's Grasp. He's going to steal someone's. Targeting, I think, Derek? Targeting Trevor. Going for a breach. He has Grinding Station and he has Opal. He just needs the breach. Can't change the... Can we change the target here?
He's like, I ain't saying. He's like, you better say something. He's like, all right, I fold.
Trey immediately folds. Do you have breach in hand? No. No, I'm not going to confirm nor deny. We need you to confirm. Derek points at Trevor. Do you have an answer for his board?
The other
Asked
Corvold
to
player
Trey.
at the table.
Yo, Corvold, you got an answer for Corvold, your boy?
Sweep the leg.
We're going to be passing hands over. No deterministic. So right now they're figuring out how we're going to be stopping. How do we stop Troy here? We're going to misdirect. And we misdirect it to Derek because obviously Derek doesn't have breach. Passing priority. Troy yoinks Derek's deck, and does he play a Thassa? That is the question. Are we able to maybe pivot to a Thoracle win? What do we get here, Troy? Try to get an answer. Just give him the deck. What do we give? What does Troy take from a mono blue list?
It is born upon a witness.
I'm gonna steal your born. Troy doesn't even have an idea.
It's like, dang, I really needed
Oh
that breach.
man, I needed the breach. And Troy didn't even have his own way of misdirecting. This was the perfect
Is there a way
target.
that he could get like Praetor's Grass back and re-Praetor's Grass?
Praetor's Grass again? That'd be funny. I don't think. I mean, maybe Derek does run a Thoracle at least because, I mean, Urza's whole thing is that you make infinite mana, dump it into Urza, exile everything, and cast a Thoracle. Troy counts up his mana. He needs to get away to 6 mana. That's crazy. Can't even use the Polluted Delta and the City of Brass right here.
Bathroom break.
Bathroom break for the Corval players.
They skip off to the bathroom together happily.
I mean, they have an hour to think, really, you know. Got some gummy bears.
Gummy bears, some snackies. It's nice and warm in here, so they probably softened up.
Yeah, them Haribo gummy bears.
Mm-hmm.
Comment down below on which what do you steal from the mono blue Urza player?
What did you grab?
What would you grab? I would grab the mono blue Underworld Breach. Really taking everything in. Interesting. Maybe like a transmute artifact we can steal. We can steal transmute and transmute it into something that wins us the game. But he only has 2. Yeah, he has 2 blue for it. He's good for it. Transmute the grinding station into Underworld, or I don't even know. Alright, Troy. Can't do a mystical. Mystical tutor? Looks like we grabbed the mystical tutor. Oh no, that's brain freeze. Alright, mystical tutor, tutor for a tutor. Can't crack the polluted delta and tap the City of Brass at the same time. Lose too much life. Most we can crack for, we can get a Volcanic Island with it to get a blue. Get a wheel here, that would be crazy. Get a Windfall or Time Twister. Do a Time Twister, shuffle things away, redraw. Yeah, looks like we're just... Yeah, Troy is just going to go for the gamble. And a wheel. Yeah, everyone is now just be like, does Troy get it? Because if Troy doesn't get it, then that means it's one of the Corvold players. As Derek is kind of... has been stolen from, and all of his interaction has been used to try to stop Troy. And unfortunately, it has not been... well, I mean, Derek stopped Troy, but at what cost? But if we wheel, we can try to see if we can draw into a into the Underworld Breach. Need just enough for Underworld Breach here. So we try to find the wheel. Oh, the wheel-like effect. Tap the Mox Opal. Oh. Are you mystical tuning for the wheel? Float with blue, take a 1, float. And we Chain of Vapor. So we're going to make as much mana as possible here. Targeting Chromox. Turn that. We're going to continue the train. Sacking a land. Return Soul Ring. Sack another land. Return Mox Opal. And we can sack another land to return something else. Sack a land targeting Necropotence. That way we don't get the trigger ability here. So we have a blue and a black floating. Or, sorry, blue and 3 black. Chrome Mox imprinting Necropotence. Play Mox Opal. Play a Soul Ring using a black here. Going down to 3 black. One, two, three. Play the wheel that he already had in hand. No one has anything for the wheel. Chrome Star, Allosaurus, Gemstone Mine, Mountain, Marsh Flats, Food Chain, Sacrifice, Polluted Delta, absolutely crazy. And then, of course, Derek had Mono Blue stuff. As we draw each a 7 card. This also gives Trey, Derek, and Trevor 7 more, like a collective 21 cards to try to use and stop Troy. Trevor could get a Deflecting Swat of some kind. Or maybe even a Simian Spirit Guide Pyroblast combo. Immediately, same with Trey. While Derek over here is just going to be drawing into all of his free magic. Perhaps a Force of Will. Perhaps a Fierce or Force of Negation. A Pact of Negation that he wouldn't want to cast. A Mindbreak Trap because Troy has cast 3 spells in this turn. Fresh 7, and I don't think Troy got it. Very risky play here, and I don't think Troy drew into anything. Blue and 2 black. No red available. No Lotus Petal. No rituals. No way of turning the mana into the color he needs.
I think that's fine.
Okay. So he has 3 black and a blue available to him. On turn 2, Chain of Vapor again. Recast the Opal. He doesn't even he doesn't sacrifice anything else because he doesn't have any more lands. To recast the Opal, he does have the black, or he does now have a red. So if he drew into Underworld Breach, 1 red, casting a gamble with 3 black left. What is the world Troy is gonna get? He has no idea. He's gonna figure out as he's searching. Whoa. Maybe if we had like a peer into the abyss, that'd be sick.
Peer into Abyss would be sick.
I mean, peer into the abyss. He doesn't have enough mana for that. He only has 3 black mana. 3 black mana in a dream. What is the dream? Make infinite mana of some kind.
Scoot that back. I was crammed back here. I was crammed against the chair.
I think he gets something that says win the game on it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious on what he drew from the 7. Trey and Derek yet to have a turn 2. Get a tainted pack, says Troy. Truly is playing Turbo. This has been I think a 20-minute turn now?
Yeah. It feels like a red-blue turn.
Yeah. It's been a 20-minute turn.
Troy is trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah. Yeah, and Troy just doesn't have anything. He scoops here and unfortunately loses the game from the Final Fortune end step trigger. So back over to Trey. Good job, Troy. Appreciate your win attempt here. Nice try. Just unfortunate draws and unlucky circumstances. Derek did have the interaction, did have the way of stopping that Praetor's Grasp. Very unlucky from that Necrobones here. Trey is going to play out a Horizon of Progress. Horizon of Progress is tap, add a pay a life, add 1 mana of any type that a land you control could produce, which is Corvold. And then 3 tap, put a land from your hand on the battlefield, 1 tap, sacrifice it to draw a card, drawing 2 with Corvold in play. Play out the Corvold. Sacking the Mana Vault, drawing a card. Deadly Relic for the other Corvold. They all have a fresh 7 cards. Trey just discards down to hand size and passes back over to Derek.
I believe that Corvold needs a 1/1 on it as well.
Was it?
Doesn't the Corvold need a 1/1 on it?
Yeah, because it sacrificed something. I'll go fix that.
Ray, you forgot your counters.
Spellskite.
Yeah.
We have a Spellskite from Derek.
It's a Furby.
We're mute.
Furby.
The Furby. Little guy. Trevor, I think, looks like is doing a Vampiric Tutor. Is that an upkeep or?
No, I believe it is Derek's turn.
Well, no, his Underworld.
Oh.
It was tapped. Oh well. Probably
Alright.
during his upkeep, so he
I got a
draws
little
it.
distracted when Michael came in, so I looked away for a moment.
Yeah, I get you. That's the card. He'll draw it for turn. So yeah, that was in his upkeep.
Nice.
Though in his main phase, playing out a Polluted Delta. Nissa and Tireless Provisioner will both trigger, making a treasure and a mana. Making a black mana from Nissa. First, we have that Polluted Delta here. We can sack using the black mana to Entomb immediately. Entomb is good. Everyone passes. What are we putting into the graveyard here, Trevor? Let's go to the combo camera here. Get a closer look at what we are getting. We're going to get a Lumra. Lumra ETB, mill 4 cards, and then return all lands from the graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Very interesting to grab that. Probably has like some sort of reanimation in hand because Nissa could have landfalled and flipped into that. Corvold trigger. I'm drawing a card and then searching. I'm going to grab up a Bayou. Tireless Provisioner, ETB on the landfall, and then Nissa. And make another black mana, and then start to flip into another elf or elemental. Nissa trigger. Start flipping through. The human, that's a human, there's a tree folk. It's insect. No more creatures, an ape. There's an elf. Aftermath Analyst. That's a really good elf.
Ooh, that's actually good.
ETB mill 3 card, or sorry, is it? Yeah, mill 3 cards, and then you can pay 4 mana, sacrifice it to return all lands from the graveyard to the battlefield tapped, just like what Lumra does. 1 black floating, and 1 colorless. We'll cast Animate Dead on the Lumra. On the exiles, let's take a look at the board. Any ways to stop this? Maybe a Noxious Revival could stop it. Lumra is good. Lumra ETB. We're gonna mill top 4. It's 1 land, Dryad Arbor. Turning all of those lands back over into seat 1. Combo Camera. Polluted Delta, Dryad Arbor, Marsh Flats, a bunch of lands. Of course, all of these are tapped here. Maybe at some point we'll be having a way to use them for mana, whether with like Reign of Filth, being all your lands control, all the lands you control have tap, sacrifice them for a black, or we can find a Squandered Resources, but also we have Tireless Provisioner and Nissa. So we have a couple. He called me out.
He did. That
He
was a
called me out.
hard call out. Dang.
He's like, Sean's keeping track of my triggers. We're going to track our mana here with our snow-covered basics. That's a cool way of doing it.
That
with
is
your
cool.
snow covers. We have ETB made 9 treasures on top of our 2, so we have 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that 9 treasures. There we go. Yeah, okay. 9 treasures. And then Nissa also has a couple of triggers here. Has 7 triggers. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
6, 7.
We have our 7 mana. Tap the Bayou for a black here, and using our 1 green. Right, there's the Squandered Resources to sack and start cycling through our stuff. Is an enchantment. So sacrifice land, add a mana of a color that would that land would produce. Nine sacks and 9 sacks from our treasures. 18 draws, and we would get 36 draws total. Get 36 draws, we can get our way of Chain of Small Witherbloom, bunch of treasures. We're gonna play through it because Derek just says, I want to see you draw 36 cards. We're gonna cast a Worldly Tutor to kind of expedite some stuff. Worldly Tutor is good. We're gonna take a look, search through. We're gonna get Ruthless Technomancer here. With Ruthless Technomancer and Lumra, this is a infinite way of returning back Lumra, making a whole bunch of treasures, because every land essentially makes double the treasures with Technomancer being able to cycle through Lumra, and at some point we're going to get a land that ETBs deals 1 damage, and then we could also get a Mayhem Devil. So Ruthless on top of the library from Worldly Tutor. We're going to crack all 9 treasures. We're going to make a whole bunch of mana. There we go, adding 9 to our thing. We have 9 Corvold draws, so that's Ruthless. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No Mayhem Devil yet, but we do have the way to get it. We can use Eldritch Evolution, sacrifice our Dryad Arbor, and go ahead and start looking for Mayhem Devil with that. We have a Wild Canter as well. We can, I suppose, you can sack that. Use 3 green down to 2, and black down to 4. We're gonna Eldritch Evolution the Wild Canter instead. and anything, and it costs 2 extra, 2 more, so 3 X is equals to 3 right now or less. And in response, Flare of Duplication, copying the Eldritch evolution. Sure, we'll resolve that. 3. Holding priority, says Trevor. Back over to Trevor in response to the flare. We're going to sack the Dryad Arbor for a green. Trigger. We're going to make it green. And draw a card. For it down to 2, we're going to cast Cabal Ritual, having Threshold, adding 5 more black. I'm going to go to 7 black here. Back over to the combo camera because this is going to be at instant speed here. Sack Gemstone for a red. Triggering Corvold, drawing a card. Can't sack the fetches here. Can't sack, or you can sack those for no mana, but we at least sack them to draw. Sacking the mountain for another red here, drawing a card. Use a green, go down to 2. Noxious Revival. Targeting Vampiric Tutor in order to hopefully get another draw. Nope. Goes to the top. Sack Overgrown Tomb for a black, drawing a card. Holding priority. And Vampiric Tutor. So we're going to get a way to respond to this. Deflecting Swat. Yeah, no, that works. So Deflecting Swat would deflect the Flare of Duplication to Deflecting Swat. Deflecting Swat resolves. The Flare of Duplication does not have a target, therefore it fizzles and does not copy. So we're going to Deflecting Swat, targeting the Flare. Sack a land, draw it real quick. Just 1 second. Let me sack the Taiga for a red. So we're going to resolve the stack here. Have it target Deflecting Swat. Deflecting Swat will resolve. So Flare Duplication then will resolve. Does not have a target. It will fizzle. And then Eldritch Evolution. And we go ahead and we get the Mayhem Devil and start filling. We'll use Technomancer, making double all of those treasures, returning Lumra back all the time because Lumra's power is 0 with all of our lands in the yard. So it costs only 3 mana to return Lumra back to the field, and then all of those lands will come back in with treasures. As we then use the treasures and sacrifice for infinite mana, and with the Mayhem Devil, shoot everyone down every time we sacrifice something. So
Trevor the Nightmare wins round 3.
Trevor the Nightmare absolutely getting it round 3. Great scene from Corvold. At some point, he could start targeting his own Corvold with and sacking his own Corvold if need be. That way, he doesn't draw out his entire deck.
Yeah.
So it's perfectly fine. All right. Well, that's it for round 3. Good job from Troy as he went to go for that turn 2 turbo win, but just fumbled the ball on unlucky Necropotence into a Derek just having the misdirection to target himself, and Troy just couldn't get anything from a mono blue deck. All right, well, we'll be right back for round 4, so stay tuned and stick on by as we get things ready.
track, can't let it go. We're running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
baby. Welcome on back to round 4, the top cut 10 of tonight in CEDH Thursdays at Natural 20 Games.
Yippee!
Top cut. We have quite a fun bracket here today. We have in our pod 1, Chris, Lord of Smoke, Alex the Fiend, Troy the Silent Assassin, and Trevor the Nightmare. After a whiff of last game, Troy was still had a win in him, and he lost to someone who was able to get into the finals here. Trevor was able to win enough into the finals, into the semifinal pods, the top cut 10. Our pod 2, for your guys' information, we got Mike D, Pablo, Justin, and good guy Joe. And then our buys are Neil, the OG, and ROB, Rob.
Really obscenely buff.
Really obscenely buff. But we haven't seen Chris all day today. Usually we get to see Chris at least a game throughout our things.
Chris
but we
at
just
the table. We've had every player but Chris at the
I know.
table today.
Didn't get any Chris games, but we're back in it. Chris has gone 2-1 in the Swiss rounds in pools. And now in our top cut elimination, Chris is on his way into maybe the top 4. But we could see if his last game he lost to ROB. So we could see him kind of shaken up from that and maybe get into a little bit of a fumble, into a 2-2. Dropping out in semifinals. Alex the Fiend, of course, we saw on Kinnan here earlier. I believe, did we see him win or lose in his game? We saw him win. We saw him win. That's right. He won with the infinite mana into dumping it into the Mirage Mirror. Of course. Where is it? Yeah, then Troy, the Silent Assassin, we only saw here the once in last round. Fumble a little bit on his win attempt in turn 2. Into Trevor getting his win, and of course we saw Trevor in the third round getting that win. In the other pod, we didn't see any of these players in the other. We saw Good Guy Joe.
Yes, we did.
In that round 2 game, losing against the Fiend here. But Pablo, Justin B, and Mike D, we have not seen at all. And then, of course, Neil the OG and ROB. We did see ROB. We did see him. We did see Rob.
First round?
Big Rob. Of course, our players here are going to be finishing up their hands, trying to find their opening, getting hopefully a good couple of lands here, good couple of turn 1s, and a win attempt on either turn 3 or, at worst, turn 4.
Mm-hmm.
CEDH, you don't like to see a turn 4 win. You don't. It means something went wrong.
Anything past turn 4 turns into mid-range hell, and nothing happens.
And nothing happens, and we're only playing stacks.
Yep. You ever watch a 1-hour stack?
Yeah. Trevor here's going last on that Corvold, so he's going to be having to be very, very stingy on his opening hand here. Can't be too stingy, though. Can't really go for exactly what he would want. Keep on going down, then at that point, you just have no hand, and everyone sees you as having no interaction. Of course, Chris, Alex, and Troy all playing blue, all playing some interaction. So we might see Troy try to push, but going 3. Both Chris and Alex will be having a lot of chances to be able to stop him. These, of course, are my predictions for how this game might go. If Chris and Alex don't go for a win attempt on their turn 2 or 3. Troy might not be able to see a turn 3. I'm going to assume Troy If it gets to a turn 3 with Troy, Troy is going to be going for a win. But before that, Chris and Alex might go for that win attempt before then. Therefore, Troy is going to have to burn some interaction on them. Same with Trevor. Trevor, if he sees a turn 3, it's a miracle. He's going against three very quick and controlling decks. Maybe if Trevor has like an Allosaurus Shepherd very early game, then maybe he might be able to pinch and cinch a win. Alex the Fiend's taking a look. Alex is currently reading what Rona does. We've seen Rona here. Chris is going back to the good old fashioned. You know, this is good. This is classic Chris right here playing Demir Rona.
Chris loves his Rona.
Chris is very good at his Rona, at his Demir with like that Banishing Neck or Retraction Helix, stuff like that. Going infinite with stuff like Mox Amber and other mana positive artifacts. So, Alex going down to 6, Chris going down to 4, Troy keeping up a 7, and Trevor on a 5. We're all good. Oh my word, Chris is kind of in a bad spot going first with only 4 cards in hand. This is a very desperate 4 here. Could not get his other lands. Manamo and passing the turn over to Alex the Fiend. Alex goes to turn, drawing a card. Plays out Yavimaya Coast, never mind. He plays out a Misty Rainforest and a Chrome Mox, imprinting a green card. A Seed Time. Oh. Haven't seen a Seed Time in a while. Seed Time is, I'm forgetting exactly, but it's essentially the green extra turn spell. Seed Time is, you can cast a spell only during your turn, take an extra turn after this one if an opponent casts a blue spell this turn. So if you get countered, you can cast Seed Time to take an extra turn. And it's an instant. So you can cast it on top of someone.
Alex with an insane turn 1 right now.
Oh my word, absolutely. Playing out Soul Ring into also a Springleaf Drum and a Llanowar Elf. Able to get some mana here, have at least a blue mana to interact. Troy putting out a Springleaf Drum as well with his Roger. Getting the same setup here with a blue mana, but Alex, of course, is a little bit ahead with that Soul Ring and Chrome Mox. Trevor also getting a pretty nutty start with an Orcish Lumberjack and Lotus Petal. Oh my word, Chris draws and passes per turn.
No.
Oh no, Chris. Yeah, I think unfortunately that last round just shook up Chris a little bit with Rob winning that game. That Chris is kinda out of it. Play Yavimaya Coast, we play out a Mox Amber. Alex pays 2 mana and a life to get out Kinnan. Troy announces he's going to wheel on his turn. Just says it. Troy's going to 100% wheel on the turn. Chris is going to let it happen, and then, of course, there's Alex the Fiend here. So Trevor is going to be in response to the announcement of Troy going to maybe casting a wheel on his turn. We're going to Pyroblast the Kinnan if Troy is wheeling. And that's a guarantee that it's going to take a little bit more time in order for Alex to pop off here. So actually, Troy might have gotten himself another turn because of that free announcement and the sort of like pseudo team up with Trevor. We cast with even more mana. We try to get try to get Kinnan out here. Yep, we're going to recast Kinnan using Springleaf Drum to filter for a blue on that Llanowar Elves, making it so that way Alex can't win with the Kinnan on that turn. Only has 2 mana floating, or 2 mana available, can't do the Basalt Monolith here. Troy is going to go to his turn playing a land into a Desperate Ritual, into a Pyretic Ritual, adding even more. He's going to go to 5 mana. Wait, no, 4 mana. He goes up to 4 mana and goes down to 1 red mana as he casts a Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune here. Each player discards their hand. Here, let's get up a better... Oh my god, let's get up a... Oh my god, all of these images are god-awful. Wizards, why do you have only really bad images of Wheel of Fortune? That's wild. Alright, but everyone's going to discard their hand and redraw a full 7 here, floating some mana in response. Ruthless Technomancer in the yard for Trevor. Perfectly fine with your graveyard deck. Troy... going to be putting out a Paradise Mantle and a Chrome Mox. He still has a red floating here and a Simian Spirit Guide imprinted onto the Chrome Mox. Using the red floating to equip the Paradise Mantle. And pass the turn, essentially making it so that way Alex is the one who has gone first in this game. Chris is down to being in the last place here. Troy looking like he's going second. He has turned this whole thing around in the way that he teamed up with Trevor to stop Alex here. Chris getting that unlucky 4 with only a Manamo, but we can see him maybe start to turbo back with a fresh 7 in his hand. Trevor has an Orcish Lumberjack ready to make even more mana. Arid Mesa, we're going to crack that Arid Mesa. Grabbing up a Badlands here. Icetail Explorer. In the yard. Trevor really wants that back. Maybe there's a way to get it out. Maybe Trevor has a way to reanimate his Icetail or Ruthless. Most likely Icetail to try in this early parts of the game. And now we're still in that turn 2. We're trying to see some win attempts here, and we did see one from Alex the Fiend. Being able to get that turn 2 Kinnan with a lot of mana available to get him back out. But that mana could have gone into a Basalt Monolith. We're going to animate dead, targeting the Icetail Explorer.
Oh.
Icetail Explorer is a 4 mana 1/4 because of that animate dead. You may play an additional land each of your turns. You may play lands from your yard, and whenever a land you control enters, mill a card. We've played only 1 land per turn here. We can play another one from our yard, probably grabbing up our last piece, our last fetch. See, Orcish Lumberjack sacking the Taiga for 3 mana. For 2 mana, 2 green. We're gonna cast out the Aftermath. So now he is able to do all this stuff. He's gonna enter, mill 3 cards, and then for 4 mana, sacrifice it to return all lands from the graveyard to the battlefield tapped. So of course, we're gonna ETB trigger, mill our 3. We're gonna see to 3. Trevor might be, like I said, I think Trevor might be going for a turn 2 win attempt here. That could be seen. Dosin is put into the yard. Croson Wayfarer, I believe. And then a reanimate. We can still start going for even more. Windbrisk Heights. Windswept Heath. Not Windbrisk Heights. Windswept Heath. ETB, mill a card. We're going to build a Bayou, and that is unlucky because that was going to be the land we searched for. Trevor is going to move to end step, and the green floating is gone. As Chris goes to turn, with the full 8 cards. We got an Underworld or Underground Sea playing as our land for turn. Rona is able to become out here soon, but we're just going to get a Mr. Kimura to try to
Poopfish.
return us back into the game. Poopfish.
Poop fish is in this case.
Poopfish.
There's 2 on there.
And a mental misstep, but we're going to be
Ooh.
countering it? No. We are just going to pass priority, and Mr. Kimura is countered. Mental misstep stops it. Okay, so it's turn 3. Now we are going to be seeing big win attempts. Alex the Fiend is going to untap and go to turn with a Kinnan and a lot of mana available. We're going to play a land and fetch with the Flooded Strand, grabbing up our breeding pool, I would believe, at this point. Could also see maybe what is it? Mysterious Maze. The Simic Surveil land.
A sticker in my shoe somehow.
No.
That hurted.
Back over to Alex as he finishes up shuffling. Got that breeding pool onto the field. Let's see his win attempt here. He don't get a fresh hand of 7 as well. I didn't see any 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 4, 5 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. What is 6 mana in here? A Hullbreaker Horror. A Hullbreaker Horror. That's a 7 mana card, to be honest. Yep, 6, 7. There we are. Flash can't be countered whenever you cast a spell. Return stuff. And then we got a Hidden Strings we can use and start untapping some of our stuff here as well. Any Red Blast. Force of Negation in hand. Krish flashes everyone. Did not able to get the Rona onto the field. Trevor is going to go and search here with the Windswept Heath. We're going to go searching for a land to hopefully deal with this. We're going to search for a Stomping Ground and shock it in. And we pass priority on the trigger of Hullbreaker Horror. Hidden Strings untaps our Soul Ring. Just our Soul Ring? And then we're going to float 2 green and untap our Llanowar Elves. Oh, 2 green and storm count is 2 here. We're going to recast our Mox Amber. Declaring, and then Hullbreaker Horror, targeting Soul Ring, floating the 2 mana. Or 3 mana. We're going to show a Force of Negation, pitching a Sink into Stupor to try to counter this Mox Amber. 2, 3, and using a green, we're going to flash out a Fairy Mastermind. And return it back to hand. We'll do it again, pitching a Valley Flood Caller.
Alex is burning through Chris's hand right now.
Absolutely. If Chris is the only one that can stop this right now,
Yep.
and potentially get himself another turn, then this could be something. This is going to be stopping Chris, this is going to be stopping Alex in his tracks, as he's not going to be able to bounce any more stuff, maybe with Chrome Mox. You can still kind of do it with Chrome Mox and Soul Ring, but that makes infinite colorless mana here. And then he can start bouncing and recasting stuff like... I don't think it actually might not be... Yeah, he just has the Springleaf Drum here, so he's not able to make any more. So we're going to try to exile, stop Mox Amber from coming in. So Mox Amber on the stack, Force of Negation, countering it. It counters, it is exiled. It is gone. And we bounce the Soul Ring back to hand. And we cast out a Mirage Mirror. Trigger Hullbreaker Order. He has enough mana to maybe cast up Assault and win, especially with the Mirage Mirror. Let me real quick.
Sean to the rescue. The players are pausing real quick until Sean arrives, just to make sure. Good catch.
There we go. All right. Yeah, the Soul Ring is supposed to be back in hand here. And then Mirage Mirror targeting Chrome Mox. And we're going to bounce that back to hand, and Seed Time is exiled. Use one for Soul Ring, Hullbreaker Horror triggers. On cast, what are we bouncing? Springleaf Drum, we're going to bounce back to hand. Soul Ring response, Troy is going to Force of Will the Soul Ring.
Oh.
We are just stopping Alex in his tracks the best we can. Chris showed his hand a little bit too early with that Force of Negation. And Troy might be going for his win attempt on turn 3, just like I predicted. If Troy gets to turn 3, he's going to be going for it. We're going to look at the Lorcus Lumberjack here. Alex the Fiend's just taking a look, seeing what to do, what it does. It's going to be, he is able to tap the Lore Elves, make it a copy if we wanted to make a bunch of mana. Not too sure if that is useful to Alex in this moment, especially with that Mirage Mirror. And it gets countered, begrudgingly put into the yard by Alex here.
Yeah.
He tried and he just got countered. Unfortunately, when it comes to Force of Will and Force of Negation, Hullbreaker Horror doesn't quite get it, as you can still pitch some things in your hand to exile. And between Chris and Troy, Chris has a lot more blue spells in his deck than Troy because Troy's in those 3 colors. Springleaf Drum. We're going to use a We're gonna tap the Landwar Elves for 2 green mana. Use 1 for Springleaf Drum here. Then we're gonna have the Hullbreaker Horror bounce the Icetail Exploder back to hand, and Alex the Fiend passes the turn, admitting defeat in that turn, in that attempt. So Troy goes to turn 3. Does Troy go for and push for a win? We get a City of Brass, accelerating our turn even further. Get a flashback, returning the wheel again. Flashback, it gives a instant sorcery in our yard. Flashback equal to its cost. We're gonna use our Roger and City of Brass to recast the Wheel of Fortune to discard. Ice Till, Grinding Station, Necropotence, Rain of Filth, land and land. 2 lands in Thoracle, and Chrome Mox and 2 lands from Alex. Let's get a fresh 7 here, once again from the entire table, as Troy attempts his turn 3 win. This is gonna... I'm gonna feel like the god of commentating here, because I was able to predict this.
Yes. Feel it surge through you.
I feel it. On that turn 3. Trevor and Troy might have a way of destroying the Hullbreaker Horror with these 14 cards between them. Underground Sea, tapping it for some mana. Could see the Troy classic of Chain of Vapor, bounce everything back to hand, and recast it to storm
More
off.
mana.
More mana. But this time he has a City of Brass and he has 38 lives, so he can finally tap that thing without having to kill himself, because he Necropotent's down to 3. Oh my word. Alright, so Chain of Vapor targeting Chrome Mox. What are you doing, says Chris as he passes over.
Another wheel.
Troy's gonna wheel again? It's gonna be another wheel, says Troy. Act of Negation. Trigger on Hullbreaker. The target is Chrome Mox. But Hullbreaker Horror's target, what are we going to be doing? Chain of Vapor's target's Chrome Mox. Now, Pact Negation is going to be trying to stop this Chain of Vapor here in its tracks before it is able to get Troy a lot of value and then move over to the Hullbreaker Horror. We're going to bounce the Chain of Vapor back to hand here with Pact. Pact fizzles, therefore does not get the upkeep trigger. We're going to use up another, and we're going to Fierce Guardianship it. Hullbreaker Horror trigger. Bouncing Springleaf Drum back to hand. And that was Troy's win attempt. He is now tapped out with a Springleaf Drum in hand. There's nothing else he can do. The miracle might happen. Oh, play an LED. Okay. And we pass the turn. Back over to Trevor here. On the end step. Looking at a Banishing Knack to be cast on something. Oh, Chris is giving him an idea to... So, Banishing Knack on the Orcish Lumberjack here in order to bounce the Hullbreaker Horror back to hand. Chris and Trevor making a deal here. Absolute miracle. Trevor is going to be able to get a turn 3 with a Hullbreaker Horror out of the way into Trevor's turn. Trevor's just gonna drop the hand, the 7 hand, the new wheeled hand into Chris. Chris says sick and gives it back. Orcish Lumberjack, Banishing Knack trigger. We're gonna activate the Banishing Knack's ability and bounce the Hullbreaker Horror back to hand. Alex is all out of interaction. And yeah, that's Hullbreaker Horror back to hand. Hidden Strings no longer is imprinted onto it, or ciphered onto it. And then Trevor goes to turn. Trevor draws. We have 2 lands available. We are on our 3rd turn. We are now able to go ahead and pop off. Again, this miracle of a 3rd turn coming to Trevor. Is Trevor able to really pop off here is the question. He is going to be able to sacrifice the Aftermath Analyst, maybe being able to return some lands and get some value here. Best he can. Misty Rainforest, let us fetch for an Overgrown Tomb, shocking it in. Cut. Cut. 3. I think we have 6 mana available here with Orcish. Orcish Lumberjack does, yeah, he does make 3 mana, sacking a forest. You can sacrifice a tapped forest here. Simeon for another red, 7 mana total. 9 mana total, I'm sorry. We are really going for it. All right, tapping the Mana Vault and floating 2 colorless, so we use a black and 1. We're going to cast Cabal Ritual with Threshold back to 5 mana. 12 mana total. Troy has nothing. Alex has nothing. Chris has practically nothing. It looks like Trevor is going to be actually popping off. As predicted, if he got a 3rd turn, it'd be a miracle, and he goes for it. He casts Corvold. Corvold's going to ETB. ETB. Let's get our mana out. ETB, we're going to sacrifice the Mana Vault here, most likely, to draw a card here. He's explaining what Corvold does to Trevor here. So we're going to eat the Mana Vault. It is going to draw us a card. There we are. Fairy Mastermind. Alex draws a second card, or draws his card as well. Maybe that might be the way to win. Who knows? But let's take a closer look at Trevor's field. Let's take a closer look at his graveyard here. It's like stuff like Pyroblast. He has a good bunch of lands. He has his Ice-Till Explorer. He has his Docent in the yard. So if he has a way of getting that back, especially his Ruthless Technomancer, gets that back, then he's going to be able to loop a lot. After Corvold gets really, really big, then we can sacrifice it to Ruthless Technomancer in order to get a lot of treasures. Back over to Trevor's 3rd turn. Attacking a land, we're going to add 2 green and a red, and a Corvold trigger, drawing a card. Corvold. 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 1. Exploration, another land we can play. That's even more mana on his turn here. The miracle turn, the 4th player going in turn 3 win. We get a Mental Misstep, and the exploration is countered. Very unfortunate. Using a black, we're going to Vexing Bauble. We're use a black here. We did have a lot of black floating. And we got a Chrome Sphere using another black here. Can pay 1 to sacrifice it and add a mana of any color to draw a card. This draws 2 cards with Corvold, essentially, because of that sacrifice. We're going to sack for it and filter it into a... transferring it back into a black, and then a Corvold trigger and the draw. So do a Corvold trigger first, and then Sphere. We're going to draw a card. Vexing Bobble here is also a same thing, kind of similar thing of what Chrome Sphere does. But instead of making mana, you just sax it to draw a card, period. Losing a mana. We're going to use a black here. 3 total. We're going to get an Amulet of Vigor. Now that we have 3 black, we have 3 mana, all of which are Jund. If we're able to activate the Aftermath Analyst, we need 1 more mana, though, in order to do this. It's going to be a problem here. Amulet of Vigor. Does Alex have a response to this? We do have a response to this. For 2 mana, we're going to cast an offer. You can't refuse, and he gives him treasures. That gives him more mana and 2 more draws. Sacrifice. He's going to counter the Amulet of Vigor. We're going to get 2 treasures here. Less mana overall. Can I get a turn, says Alex the Fiend. Alex says, if I counter this, am I going to see a turn? Chris says, I think so. I don't know. So we get some treasures. We're going to sacrifice a treasure, making a black Corvold trigger. Let us draw a card. Let's get another black mana there onto the field. Trevor draws. Did we get something good? We're going to sack another treasure for a green in order to get another Corvold trigger. Very unfortunate, says Trevor. We can sacrifice for Vexing Bauble again, and we still would have 4 mana. Maybe if we can get something. Still have Bauble, and we have the Aftermath Analyst to both draw some more cards. Using 1 black, sacrifice the Vexing. Corvold trigger and Bauble trigger. Let's Corvold trigger, draw a card, Bauble activation, draw another card. Did he get stopped? Trevor plays out a Chrome Mox imprint. Influence a Ragavan. Tapping for a red. We're going to use everything for a green. We're going to sacrifice the Aftermath Analyst and return some lands to the field. Of course, also, dealing in Corvold trigger. We just have a green floating after that. Activation or trigger. So let's return all of our lands here. We're going to get a land, a land, a land, a land, 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 land. 9 lands here we grab up. No ETB triggers either here. Everything's tapped except for Corvold. Corvold can't even attack this turn either because it has Summoning Sickness. No haste, no nothing. We have a green left. Trevor has to keep going the best he can here. So he has 11 total lands here. Using the final green, no mana, or cast a Legolas's quick reflexes to untap the Orcish Lumberjack to be able to sacrifice another land and make 3 mana. So he gets another draw and some mana. So sacrificing Lumberjack, we're going to sacrifice the Overgrown Tomb. That's going to be a trigger on Corvold. and an activation on Orcish Lumberjack, so gonna make some mana. 2 red and a green. 2 red and a green. And then knock out the Llanowar Elves. And then Corvolt trigger here. Using one of the red. Pyroblasting the Kinnan. Red blast the Kinnan. So, oops, not a Pyroblast. Red Elemental Blast. Unfortunately, that looks like it's going to be end of Trevor's here. So he's trying to get extra turns here. If it goes back to Troy, Troy probably wins here. So at this point, Alex probably doesn't get here. Go Corvo, that's it. 6 cards in hand, and Trevor passes the turn. Unfortunate for Trevor, he just gassed out. Could not be able to get it. Chris over here is going to be starting it with a Cabal Ritual with Threshold. 5 black mana available to him. We're going to convert it into a Demonic Tutor, leaving 3 black available here. Probably grabbing up some type of card advantage engine or maybe something. At this point, Chris is pretty good to try to pop off the best he can, especially when Alex has been shut down from his extra turn that he wanted to get. Can I get a turn? Question mark. Essentially, because Kinnan is gone, the turn he gets is just going to be recasting Kinnan for 6 mana and then passing it. Graph Digger's Cage. He thinks about it. It's not his choice quite yet. Be really good at this point. Gravedigger, of course, being creatures, cards in graveyards and libraries can't enter, and then players can't cast spells from graveyards or libraries. So this is going to be able to stop Troy with the Underworld Breach stuff, as well as stop Treasure with Trevor. Ugh, he is a treasure. Stop Trevor with a lot of his reanimation abilities, Ruthless Techno, Reanimate, Lumra, and stuff like that. Soul Ring, take a look, see what to get. Gonna actually be Soul Ring in this case, using 1, tapping Soul Ring for 2, and we're going to grab up another Tutor, using up the last of our black mana. Grim Tutor here, and we're gonna grab up Graph Digger's Cage, and using up the last floating to cast it out. Alex the Fiend's going to go to turn here. This is also going to stop Alex's whole plan here with making infinite mana, dumping it into Kinnan, because all those creatures that Kinnan would grab cannot enter from that library. Alex the Fiend is going to put down a Shifting Woodlands as his land for turn. He only has 5 mana. He doesn't even have enough mana to get back that Kinnan. If only he had like an Ancient Tomb or a City of Traders, stuff like that, or maybe some type of ritual effect. Not too many in our colors. Maybe some rocks for sure. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. He tapped correctly. Now we are back over to Troy's turn. Able to get a whole, like, 4 turns in this game is absolutely crazy with how fast and how consistent these all these decks that we are seeing are, especially Chris's way of play. Strategy wasn't able to push for his win, but that starting 4 cards was just absolutely devastating. Like I said, he's practically going last. He's turned his turn 1. It's going first into going last. Back over to Troy as we got an LED into a Vampiric Tutor. Let us start searching for a card, putting it on top, and then have some type of draw spell. Because if it goes back to Trevor's turn, Trevor wins. That is hands down just what it is. Even with the Grafdigger's Cage, I think Trevor might have a way of getting rid of it. At least maybe a way of getting rid of it. Force it bigger. Trevor here is saying he gotta deny it. To be fair, Kinnan is a cinch pin deck. Essentially, Kinnan as the commander is how the deck functions, is how the deck goes off the best he can. Right now, Alex the Fiend is on his way into, with the Consecrated Sphinx, being able to draw into maybe some type of win, some type of combo here. But Kinnan is very center to the deck that it is made around, the CEDH deck. It is all about, it's how it gets infinite mana, it's its outlet. It's the whole combos are built around it, and all of the creatures are made for it. Troy's going to be going for a win here. Thassa's Oracle. We're going for a classic, turning into Thoracle. Passing priority on the Thoracle cast. Alex the Fiend didn't draw into anything. Force of Will, Force of Will. We could still see from Alex the Fiend. He's completely tapped out as well. So he needs just free counter magic. He already used his Pact. He might have a Mind Break Trap still available to him. 3 spells were cast this turn. We do need to see maybe like a draw or something. In order for maybe with Consecrated Sphinx to draw into him, but Troy is just going for a classic win. So, Thoracle, ETB, Tainted Pact. ETB, casting Tainted Pact. Passing, passing, passing. Alex tosses it down, and Troy gets it. As I predicted first, even though it was a turn late, everyone had really good interaction between each other.
Everybody had like a setup.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's how it ends.
That's how it ends.
Yep. So everyone set up, everyone was ready to go for it. Troy just gets it. Absolutely crazy. Troy was able to get it that turn. Like, if it reached to him on that turn 3, he was going for it. But Trevor and Alex both had a interaction in a way to stop him. Chris also had ways of stopping Alex the Fiend here. So as I predicted, it was going through, and they were going for wins, going for wins. Trevor just gassed out, unfortunately, on his turn 3, on the miracle turn 3 that he got. And so when it came to turn 4, Troy cinched it after Trevor just had to use up all his interactions in order to stop Alex the Fiend from winning on his turn. So, because if it went to Alex's turn with the Kinnan out and Consecrated Sphinx in hand and all this other stuff, he would have 100% gone and started to win the game here. Or at least trying to go for a win attempt, depending on what he draws. And then Troy, of course, you know, taking up the rear, being able to wheel himself into the perfect wins, into the tutors that he needed, into the mana that he needed, and into the Thoracle Demonic Consultation.
That was one heck of a round of CDH.
That was one heck of a semifinals. As we go into finals here, round 5, we have our other table still going out. Good luck to Mike D, Pablo, Justin B, and Good Guy Joe as they get things finished. And of course, Troy is going to be moving on into the finals against Neil, the OG, in seat 1. Of course, ROB Rob in seat 2. And I believe Troy might be in seat 3 or 4, depending on who wins. Because Troy is above Justin and Good Guy Joe here. So if Justin or Joe wins, they will get seat 4. But if Pablo and Mike win, Troy will be in seat 4. But we'll be right back with round 5, the finals of Thursday Night CEDH.
So go anywhere.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to the finals of Thursday Night CDH, our essentially two-day event as it is now Friday morning. Good morning, everyone. It is 12:48 a.m. in wonderful Las Vegas, Nevada. Middle of the night as it's hitting the morning. Welcome on in, y'all. How is it going? We've had some very fun, very interesting games today. Neil the OG is our top dog, going, I believe, 2-1 on Neil the OG. 10 points here. Rob going number 2, also 2-1 here with a buy around. Drohoira, is it artifacts? Neil the OG playing Bruce Banner the Hulk. Let's get some predictions going here for the finals. Of course. Where is it? Win finals. Neil the OG. Rob, of course. Mike D has made it in on that second slot. In the pod 2 on Anala, and of course Troy, the Silent Assassin, as we saw, not but last game, win it on turn 4 after a good amount of interaction. So as we are getting things ready here, is everything? I think they're all splitting here. Looks like we're all ready. We're going to spread out. Troy has gone down to 6. Mike has kept a 5. Neil the OG is keeping up a 7. And Rob here, it looks like it's keeping a 6? 5? 6. I don't know. He just smashes his hand. Good luck as we start on. And hello, Zach.
I don't think I'm on. Am I on?
Yeah, you're on.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Look
no,
at me.
you're here.
Oh, look at me. I'm here.
Yeah.
This is what the finals looks like.
This is what finals looks like at 1
so
in the
not-
morning.
I'm so not so used to being on this side of the camera.
Yeah, I mean it's very interesting. You're able to hear all of their funny little quips. Rob here, of course, indulging in our wonderful bar next door, Natural 21.
Yeah, it's his favorite place on Thursday for sure.
Favorite place on Thursday. Every time I go over there after a Thursday and I'm like sitting over with like Rob and Super Trooper Sean, of course, right? Rob will always get me and Alex like a late night beer.
Yeah, there you go.
Just
Well,
something as an appreciation of Judge and
hopefully
commentary.
we can go have that late night beer because
Absolutely.
we only have about 25 minutes till they shut that down. So.
I know. Oh my word.
Oh my goodness, Troy is just on it right now.
Yeah, Mox Amber got that LED out. Roger, of course, enabling that Mox Amber. Why Roger is probably, I think, honestly, Timna and Rog are two of the best partner commanders, but not together.
Yeah, that's
Never
right.
together.
Yeah, I've played this deck a lot, and like Rog on the table, you're doing pretty good. If Silas comes out, you are in a different game than you want to be.
You are going forth and you are praying.
Yeah.
You're praying that you get something to turbo yourself out a little bit. You're using Silas as the second sack outlet enabler.
Yep.
His Rog was not enough apparently.
Not at all, yeah. So I was before this round I was watching Mike's game that he won, and he was able to win on another player's turn.
Mm-hmm. It was during, I believe,
it was
Good
during
Joe's.
Good Guy Joe's turn. He was able to make infinite creatures with his Anala deck, and it was very interesting to see the play line that he did, where he's able to draw out all of his opponents by making them discard their entire hands off of a Kefka reanimation at instant speed to be able to then make infinite red, and lightning bolt everybody to death.
Yeah, I mean, after a while, Kefka just turns into, I'm just going to loot.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what it was doing.
Neil the OG has his Bruce Banner out already, and a Gaia's Cradle crop rotated in. Rob keeping just with the seat of the synod. Nothing crazy. Whose turn is it? Neil's?
I think it's Neil's. He just played a Guy's Cradle.
Okay, yeah. He just wheels into, or he crop rotated into a Gaia's Cradle with his, I believe, yeah, he was just able to get Bruce Banner out with a single blue from Delighted Halfling, uncounterable, keeping up another of his mana. The Spire Garden here, Surveillance. What do you think of the Surveillance after they've been played for so long?
Yeah, it's actually funny. They're talking about Troy playing a Vexing Bauble that he does not have, or maybe he does, but they are trying to figure out their lives right now. And it looks like Neil has finally finished up his search.
Yep.
So we'll see what he's able to do with his 2 mana.
You're green. Floated.
Thanks, Rob, for counting 2 mana for us. We appreciate that.
He's one for Overworldly Tutor.
Oh man, we were just gonna let Troy draw all the cards. Apparently.
Yeah, we are feeding that fish good tonight.
Head on board and gets to draw. That's like the dream right there. That's what I was
In 4th seat too. I mean, he has turned his 4th seat into quite an accelerated. This is kind of what Troy did. Like last game, he was able to turn where he was going 3rd into essentially going 2nd after Chris just could not start his turn, couldn't start a game plan. He played out a Manamo on a Molta 4. And so it's basically Chris at that point is going 4th.
That's funny.
So Troy kind of is really good at turning like any sort of disadvantage around and on top of his head.
That's the advantage of playing the wrong side deck, though, right? Is that you should always be playing the best cards, and that's why you typically are always trying to go for it on 2.
I mean, it's that Grixis shell. I mean, we have 2 Grixis shells in here, right? Between Rog and Anala, a little bit different, of course.
Yeah, Anala's not the traditional Grixis. Like everybody else is like, I'm trying to win off of fish combo.
Yeah.
Anala's trying to win off of, I'm trying to make 1 million copies of terrible cards.
I know, it changes, so it's like Grixis shell, but it changes out all the things that make it turbo for crappy wizards.
Yeah.
That like do nothing on their own, but because Anala just makes a 2nd copy, it does billion things.
I have no idea how much Spellseeker actual value is, but I can guarantee you the entire value is because people continue to play this deck. That is the entire reason why this deck is worth anything.
Yeah, it's the only reason why like Spellseeker is like what, 10, 20 bucks?
Yeah, something like that. It's because nobody else is playing this card. Like most people be like, okay, yeah, maybe to go get a Psych Rift in like bracket 3 or bracket 4.
Yeah.
But in CDH, this is the only deck that I've seen this in pretty consistently. So.
I mean, Azami? Troy's Azami list.
Azami, yeah, I guess it is a wizard, so it doesn't matter for Azami, but like...
It's a wizard and a tutor.
Yeah.
But either way, who's playing Azami other than Troy?
Yeah. Troy's the only one.
I think, well, yeah, Troy's the only one playing some classic mono blue wizards.
Yeah. What's the... Yeah, because there's like a... There's a really bad tutor in this deck where you can like cycle it for wizard cycling.
Oh, Step Through.
Step Through.
Step Through.
And I'm like, nobody ever plays this card.
There's a second one.
Oh, is there another one?
There's another wizard cycling one that's wizard cycle for 3. Its normal effect is it's a wizard that ETBs returns a sliver to someone's hand.
Okay, yeah, sure. That sounds very playable.
Yeah.
Why did he tap his Mox Hammer?
Because for the fish. He's paying for fish.
The fish. Yes.
Pays for fish just in case Rog, I guess, gets removed. Springleaf Drum, we're going to cast on out here to turbo a little bit more.
Ooh, and we're passing, which is what he's setting up for next turn to win.
Setting up next turn to win, maybe have some interaction during these 3 turns. Just has to get through it, but then he'll start popping off quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Win the game. Simian Spirit Guide 6. Transform into Hulk.
Transforming. Oh, we are going Hulk Smash right now. I'm assuming we're going Hulk Smash on Troy, most likely.
Mm-hmm. So, of course, that Bruce Banner here. Tapping for a bunch of draw at sorcery speed, or we flip it into the Incredible Hulk.
Oh, he's so scary.
He's so scary.
He's very aggressive.
Yeah, and I think he's just going to swing. Yeah, he just swings at Troy.
He just swings right into Troy's face, which is what he's supposed to do.
Yep. I mean, 8 commander damage. 8/8. God, 6 mana 8/8 is still off. Man.
It has trample. It doesn't even care.
It doesn't even care. It has trample. It has reach.
It's funny because Rog doesn't actually care about its rage ability because it has no power.
Yeah.
So he can block it and take it. It's like,
yeah, I guess I can take 7. Oh no, he has to still attack 2 more times for commander damage. But because Neil is tapped out here, Troy has essentially blocked him off. It doesn't matter that he got hit for so much. Like, sure, it's a little less for for Adnaz, but I don't think Troy's going to be going for an Adnaz here, knowing the player, because Neil's going and swinging with Hulk very early. He probably has already pivoted away from Adnaz.
Maybe. I think
Uh,
well, if he pays for this fish, then we're gonna know for sure he's not going for Adnaz.
yeah,
But
He
oh,
pays
he's
for
really-
it.
Yeah, he's
Oh, yeah.
definitely not going for it.
yeah, he's gonna wait.
Yeah, getting smashed for 8's probably not the way this deck is supposed to win.
Definitely not.
Oh,
three.
mana. Oh, yeah, see, there we go.
No,
We are
Silas.
on the gameplay I said earlier, is where you play Silas and you are.
I
on a
think. I
different
mean,
gameplay.
at this point, he's using Silas as a the Hulk shouldn't attack me. Please don't do this. Death Touch.
Ooh, Rob's threatening to kill Silas for Neil so that he could actually get in on him.
Interesting. Mike going into Neil's turn might have something, but Rob stops him as Neil goes into his turn officially, playing out a land for turn. Is that land enter tapped? Isn't that a Spire?
No, it's a Buddy Land. No, the blue. He just played Sulfur Falls. He has a. Oh, actually, hold on. That is definitely. He does not have any mountains. Oh no, he has a mountain.
Oh, he
Yeah,
does.
yeah,
Oh, okay,
yeah.
that's a buddy. Okay, I thought it was the fast land for a second. I was like, is he playing fast lands? No, he does have a mountain. He's good. He has a basic mountain. Niels knows what he's doing.
Yeah. Neil's the OG, bro.
He's the
He does everything OG style.
yeah. He's got
Walks with a pin, like a limp, you know, like a pin.
like he's got a
That's
he's
what
got a
oh
scepter.
no, we are pyroblasting something. What are we pyroblasting?
Fish or Silas? I think we're pyroblasting Silas or Troira.
Yeah, I think we're. That's crazy if Mike is trying to pyroblast.
A swat. Oh, he's swatting the Silas
no.
away onto Joyra.
No.
Oh no! In response, Rob's gonna activate the Jehoira.
Yeah. Oh, he's stealing his dice on top of it.
I
Mike-
can stop this. Mike is the master of please don't, please begging for to praying to God.
That's what,
He
that's
can
what
get
happens when
away.
you're 20 years old. You're like, I can stop the world. No, you
I can
can't.
stop the world with my words. Uh-huh.
Ooh. Oh, they are now actively debating if they should make this terrible play line.
Yeah.
But we are deep in the weeds at this point.
Because Mike says, I can stop this. Don't worry, it's okay. Uh-huh.
The politicking in CDH sometimes gets a little ridiculous.
It gets
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Some of the things that our audience does not hear that we hear is some of the funniest. Either the funniest stuff or some of the most worrying things in the
That is
world.
true. That is true.
Sometimes you're the worst in this room.
I'm terrible. Yeah, that's part of the reason why we can't have the audio in this room is because I say the F-bomb way too much. That's for sure true.
I know you
we're-
curse at yourself all the time.
That's true, yeah. Well, I have to keep telling Jeremy that if he doesn't, like, if I don't win this game, he has to lose his job. So, like,
Yeah.
really, who's here to win?
Yeah,
Like,
true.
It's definitely not Jeremy.
He's offering his own red elemental blast.
Oh, yes. Because he's trying to win the game next turn with his
He's
mana.
offering one of his plus.
Ooh. Can I draw?
He's-
My favorite.
Mike
But
is
can I-
just
can I-
feeding Troy.
I would like to draw off my terrible playline now.
Can I? I'm gonna play 3 cards. I'm gonna make Troy essentially Ancestral Recall here.
Yeah, that seems great.
It seems awesome, and I just make.
zero mana draw 3 seems
And
fantastic.
what's the end step? Oh, Joyra gets destroyed, and I make 2 treasures. Mike, what are you doing, Mike? It's so funny that
Ooh,
the
he's commandeering Troy is trying to get the treasures now off of commandeer.
all right.
Already the one that is being offered.
Might as well take it. I mean, if deflection swat's being countered, might as well profit off of it a little bit. Mama Bird, Mike's friend.
That is not what the yeah.
He's feeding. He's Mama Bird.
Okay, there we go. Now we've figured out how the stack is.
There we go.
Yeah, there's one offer being targeted that's got the commandeer on it. Oh, and now we're deflecting swat something else.
Oh my God. What is
Why? Why would we do this?
what is this Grixis
What-
thing?
What is Rob doing? Why would we deflecting swat after we've deflecting swatted?
I think
unless
Rob
he's,
just
unless he's targeting the commandeer.
at this point, I think. The Droyer is gonna live, so there's 3 copies of Flusterstorm. One of them's being offered. And then letting everything resolve here.
I think Rob has figured out that what his playline actually is.
Yeah. I think Rob is just as confused as everyone else at what Mike is doing.
Yeah, because nobody makes this playline without like reasonable sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, so currently the Commandeer is targeting the offer. The offer is targeting one of the Flusterstorms. That is the offer that is being commandeered so that Troy can make the treasures. Then the other 2 are targeting the deflecting SWAT, and Rob is trying to figure out if he should play his deflecting SWAT now or if he's trying to play his deflecting SWAT after the fact.
Yep.
So it looks like the Commandeer is resolved. One of the Flusterstorms has been countered.
So he commandeered what the Flusterstorm being
right,
countered
so that
to
he
make
can
the
make the
treasures.
counter.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he can make the 2 treasures. The Fluster then gets paid for the 2 mana. Now the SWAT happens. They're gonna let their SWAT resolve.
SWAT is swatting the red elemental blast.
Yeah, you can tell that everybody in
changing
everybody in this room is confused by what is happening.
So deflecting SWAT resolves. Red elemental blast is now targeting Joyra, and then now Rob is going to redirect that again to target Silas.
Yes, and Troy just draws all the cards.
Yeah, he just drew 4 cards here.
Thanks guys.
Thanks,
I'll draw.
y'all. I mean, Silas is gonna go away, but Troy still has like a 1. Even if the Hulk does hit Troy, he still has 1 more turn, 1 more go through before the Hulk actually.
Well, that's assuming
gets rid of him.
that Neil can't drop like a Caltrops or something like that.
Oh yeah, true. Back over to Neil, who still is at full
wait,
mana.
No, we're going back to the activation.
Oh, activation of Joyra. Oh my gosh. And we put out a talisman. All that for a talisman. Curiosity.
All right, well, we have resolved this terrible stack because Mike is playing this terrible deck.
Oh my word. What is going on?
All right, the room is now figured out that we are still on Neil's turn.
We're going to attack Troy with the Hulk.
Oh no. Oh, what is happening? Neil's going to tap some mana.
Spark Jolt.
Spark Jolt. Oh, it's going to deal some damage to the Hulk. He's going to untap, which then will give him a counter.
So Spark Jolt is a 1 mana instant. Deal 1 damage to target creature or player and scry 1. So
All right, he's taking 9 damage.
Yep.
Now Troy looks like he's about to die.
Yep. I think Troy just scoops it up here.
Oh, we are now
Rob
debating.
No, don't kill them.
Oh, Troy exits the game.
And Troy is down to 0 as
Goodbye,
he dies
Troy.
to commander damage.
It was nice. It was nice.
Hey, he crawled his way back
now we're-
and impact tremors.
All right, we are back to impact tremors.
Whenever a creature enters, deal 1 damage to each opponent. So, with like the infinite combat, there is a goblin in Neil's deck that at the beginning of combat on each turn, make a 1/1 goblin. So impact tremors is our way of like, even as we're like swinging into like some indestructible big creature that won't die or something like that, right? As we're swinging in and not being able to do damage, we're still getting that infinite combat. Ooh, gifts ungiven.
Ooh, boy, there's a gifts. Yes, we wasted all of our counter spells on irrelevant spells, so now we will all die to Rob with our irrelevant counter spells gone.
Yep.
Why did Mike start this terrible playline? It was.
Yeah, Mike's not getting a turn 4.
Like,
Mike's like, I don't think he was ever like gonna get a turn 4, but like he solidified himself after just feeding Troy.
It's a terrible terrible playline to blow up your own counter spells. Like,
Yeah.
just let the Pyroblast resolve and then go for it. Defensive counterspell is much greater than offensive counterspells.
Yeah. Rob here. Gifts ungiven, just searching for 4 cards here, revealing them to his opponents. And then they're going to choose 2 cards for Rob to put back into his hand. The other 2 are going to be going into the graveyard. So this is a lot of times what Rob's end game is to start looping things in his graveyards with stuff like Goblin Welder, Goblin Engineer, and things like that. Sewer Valence Cam being the main thing.
Thanks for showing a really close-up view of that.
Yeah, thank you for the gifts.
He's got the very pretty gifts with the very pretty lady.
Mm-hmm. It's like the Moonfolk from Kamigawa because it was
I
originally
think that's
printed.
yeah.
Who is that? Who is that depicted? I feel like that's someone predicted, like depicted
It's a
on there.
Boro.
Is it a Boro?
Probably. I don't know.
I mean, a Boro isn't a
It's a
Boro?
moonfolk.
Isn't a Boro like a? That is a.
No,
That is something else.
she's definitely a moonfolk. Oboro is definitely a moonfolk.
Oboro is like a place. Yeah, it's like a palace out in the clouds.
No, yeah, that Oboro. Breeze color. That's who it is.
That's not who it is. Because like her ears are going up and around, not down.
All right, whatever. We could have just looked. Oh my goodness, Neil's phone's going off. What is happening?
I don't know. Rob is searching and he's hoping to get his.
They're talking about this like tutors for so long.
Yeah.
I wonder if Mike realizes that he made a terrible play and tried to go and do irrelevant things only to
Yeah.
get himself killed.
Yeah,
Although if he does untap, he probably wins the game because it looked like he had enough stuff to try and go if he just had those two treasures.
I mean, yeah, he needs to count to 4 in order to win with the Spellseeker.
Yeah.
And after like Neil and actually Neil didn't even play any interaction there.
No, Neil did nothing. Neil just went right.
Just swung with the Hulk and then dealt damage to the Hulk and then swung with the Hulk again.
Yeah.
And so Neil still has the ability, maybe some interaction in hand, to be able to stop Mike in his tracks if he goes for it.
Well, that's assuming he's got mono green. Well, I guess he has. He has 2 mana off of the Guy's Cradle. He has 1 mana of colorless, unless he's casting a legendary instant or sorcery spell off the Delighted Halfling. So he has to have the deflecting swat or
Yeah.
the fierce guardianship in order for this to be relevant. But
Which I think,
unless
I
he's
don't know.
playing the haze, and then he's a crazy person.
Obscuring Haze.
Yeah.
Why would he play Obscuring Haze?
Because
That
fog
counters
is
his
great.
own.
Is that the fog one? Or
That's the fog one.
Yeah, fog is great. In this combat deck that he needs to deal damage to, he's playing the fog.
I mean,
Alright.
wait. Prevent all damage that would be dealt this turn by creatures your opponents control. Mike's end game is to make infinite creatures and swing.
That's true.
So he could be playing Obscuring Haze and just somehow still get it.
What is happening? He has Mike
Rings
is
of Bright Hearth, Basalt Monolith, Sewer Valence Cam, and I can't.
split the 2 combos up, Mike. Come on.
What's that last card?
It's the red untap guy. I don't know what that card's name is. But giving him Basalt Monolith and Rings seems like a terrible idea. Yeah, sure.
Is that like some like spear?
Is that professional face breaker? No, that's not.
No, it's like a legendary thing. It's not spear, believe it.
Rob is saying, "I really would like to win. Please just give me the best pile possible." Oh,
All
boy.
right, so we give Sewer Valence and Basalt.
I love Rob's I love Rob's tactics on trying to talk his opponents into letting them do it. But how else could I possibly win if you don't give me the good cards?
Good cards.
Oh, poor Rob.
Sewer Valence and Basalt in hand. Troy here is just idly shuffling, enjoying the company of his dear friends that he
Yes,
comes here.
the dear finalist that he knew very well.
Yeah. I mean, this is almost like literally the last round of pools, where it was Rob, Neil, and Mike, and Chris instead of Troy.
Yeah.
But now we got Troy, and being knocked out by the Hulk.
Oh, why did Neil look at the top card of his library? Did Neil just cheat?
Mox Amber.
Oh, who knows?
Oh, he forgot to scry one from the Spark
because
Troll.
of the-
Spark Troll.
A little late on that one,
Yeah,
Neil, but it's 1:15 in the morning, so we'll let
take
you
it.
slide
We'll
on that
take
one.
it. There's the Goblin Welder. Doesn't have haste though.
Yet. Whoa, Rob. We like to. They can't hear.
They
That's
can't
fine.
hear it.
Yeah, they can't hear it. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Goblin Welder here.
I hope Rob watches this video just so we can hear our wonderful commentary.
Yeah.
Because he was insulting us beforehand. So
Yeah.
we were just trying to make sure that he knows that we could commentate properly on his games.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Mike
my
gets
goodness,
his
Mike
fourth
gets a turn.
turn.
All right, if Mike wins this game,
What is his nickname?
I don't know. I'm giving Mike all my channel points though if he wins this game right now. Mike is asking if anyone else has interactions because he wants to try and go for the win. So that means that he has the Spellseeker in hand.
Yep, 3. Wheel of Fortune.
Oh, Wheel of Fortune.
Okay.
That's another 3 drop, I guess.
Yep, Wheel of Fortune. Everyone discards, draw 7. Neil passes. Rob.
Neil. Okay. Rob is very upset because he wants to put all those cards in his graveyard anyways, right? That's why you play Gifts Ungiven, because you don't actually care about those cards? Right? Isn't that? You tell me Blu-ray can't reanimate artifacts on the graveyard?
I mean, Sewer Valence Camp has
He
flash.
literally
doesn't it?
has a goblin in play that can do the exact thing he wants to do.
Yeah. Sewer Valence Camp does have flash, so it can flash out, untap Joyra, and re-tap Joyra
And put
to
the Basalt in
put
play,
the
yeah.
Basalt. Or have some way of giving Goblin Welder haste, maybe with like a.
Lightning Greaves or something. Well, no, it has to be an artifact that ETBs.
No, it's it'd be 1,000-year elixir.
Oh, 1,000 Year Elixir.
1,000-year elixir. He has.
That's crazy if he's playing that as deck.
Yeah, he is.
Is he?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. He's playing 1,000-year.
All right, so the surveillance camera enters. It lets him untap the Joyra.
Joyra is gonna tap for 6. Oh, we're wheeling first before he retaps the
That makes
Joyra.
sense. He knows what his cards are.
Oh, he had a clone in hand here. He had the repurposing bay and basalt monolith here.
Yeah. So he would have only put. Well, the clone doesn't do anything on this board. It clones I guess it
The
clones
Hulk.
the Hulk. Hulk smash. Shoot. Smash again. I don't think that's what Rob deck is trying to do.
I mean, he can always get it back.
Oh, he
with
gave
the...
him a 1/1. Very cute.
Yeah.
I have $5 that Neil is going to be attacking Rob next.
All right, Neil's swinging.
Oh my goodness, there is a Mana
Mana
Vault.
Vault.
All right,
he
let's
doesn't
see.
do anything. Yeah,
Oh.
passes.
All right, Neil.
The Hulk, 9 counters on it.
See what Neil can do with infinite dudes.
He has 6 mana right now. He's able to really pop off.
There's a desert. There's a desert on the table. This is the reason why we call Neil the OG. Look at how amazing this desert is.
Oh my word!
If you have never seen desert or played with a desert, this is the deck you want to play it in.
This is desert.
It's the OG one.
There it
yeah.
is.
Well,
That's
that's the time
There
shifter
it
one.
is.
There we go. Look at this
OG desert.
Look at this Arabian Nights card. Look at
Tap
this.
for 1 colorless, or tap to deal 1 damage to attacking creature after it's dealt its damage.
Why would you ever want to do that?
Oh, I don't know. And he also played. Is that Caltrop? He also played Caltrop.
He had all of the attack things.
Yep.
All right.
Caltrop's here, of course. 3 mana. Whenever the creature attacks, deal 1 damage to it.
Oh, he's gonna make him tap the Hulk. That's
Tapping
so rude. Well, unfortunately for him,
Does he have a way of untapping?
I think so.
Does he have like instill energy?
I think he has a way to untap it in his hand. Because he can go to combat, play the walking ballista that's in his hand, deal 1 damage, and do it. Oh
Wait,
boy.
no, because it has to be attacking, right? The Hulk.
Does he? I don't know. What does this card actually
Whenever
do?
dealt damage, deal 1 put counter if he's attacking, untap him. Not in combat,
okay.
untap him.
Yes.
He could try to like dig for 1 with a preordain. I see the preordain in hand. Signet. And everyone's okay with the arcane signet.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Yeah. I mulled the farm. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Shh.
Rob is always consulting the children.
Yeah, of course.
Yes. We should call him Rob the Valiant is what we should call him,
Rob the
really.
Valiant.
He's trying to soothe Mike, who is very upset that he's not getting
chivalric.
Yeah, he's definitely not getting a nickname, but, you know,
Yeah, I know.
good for him.
Mike
For making it
tries.
to the files, yeah. every turn can be the last turn as long as you try hard enough. What is Neil casting now? What?
3 ballista
Walking.
for 1.
All right.
Everyone takes the damage on impact tremors.
Yep, we knew that was going to
Dink
happen.
dink. Pass.
Oh, he's not gonna kill the goblin. Oh, is the goblin a 1/2? That's why.
No, Goblin's a 2/1, I
I
think.
think it's a 1/2.
Goblin. Not
Engineer? No, goblin.
Goblin Welder. I just spelled Goblin wrong.
I also can't spell.
It's a 1/1.
Yeah, he. Are you not? Oh, I'm sorry. Here,
No,
I can
you're
go back.
good.
Yeah,
No, you're
it's fine.
good, you're
It's
good.
fine. It's fine.
Goblin Welder. Yeah, it's just a 1/1. So I
All
think
right.
he's gonna do it in response to him trying to go off, and I think Rob, passes the turn over to Mike. Oh man, is Mike getting a freebie? Is he giving a freebie win, or no? Rob wins on top of people. That's
Yeah,
what it does.
yeah, Rob
I
can
mean, he
win
has
on-
surveillance and he has
Yeah, Rob
thing.
doesn't care on his
Goblin Welder.
turn.
Right now, yeah.
He wants to pass the turn.
Yeah, Goblin Welder. So
You'll-
with Mox Opal or Mox Amper and Surveillance Cam, he's going to be able to bounce them between each other, making infinite mana and infinite untaps in order to probably get.
Well, he only makes infinite mana
Oh,
with that
true, he
combo
does.
because he has to use the untap to untap the goblin.
Yeah, at some point, he can just start untapping Joyra to put out an outlet. Wishclaw Talisman.
Oh, weird. Wishclaw. I wonder what that's gonna go get. There's no way anybody can figure this
Using it,
out.
And Rob, giving it over to Rob.
Okay.
One colorless floating here.
Oh, weird. What 3-drop? What 3-drop blue creature is he gonna go get?
Oh man, he has 4. He has 5 mana available, enough to get. Where's the spell seeker?
Whoa! What
was that?
card?
What
What
was
card
that?
could have been? Who knows what card this?
Oh, Thoracle.
Thoracle.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, lame.
Oh, different
He's
wizard.
lame.
Lame. Rob just makes him draw a card.
Yeah, Rob's just gonna make him draw a card.
Yeah, putting an Ala on the bottom underneath Thoracle. Consult. What are you naming? Trick Mine. If only.
That would be crazy. Oh, he reaches out the hand.
Oh, Rob doesn't have it.
Does Neil? Oh my God! Right now,
Neil?
Mike wins.
Mike D wins.
Mike wins.
Oh my God.
goodness. He wins with the Thoracle
He
combo.
wins with the Thoracle combo.
Oh my God.
Rob and Neil handed it to him. Troy was the only one who was really trying to go off. Mike, after getting absolutely punished for the plays of just beating Troy into nothing, into he paid 3 mana to do nothing.
Yeah. Guess what? Guess what? The best part about this whole thing is, Alex isn't here, so I get a nickname.
Oh, you get to
Yeah,
nickname Mike.
So guess what?
Mike Slander Mama.
Oh my God! Mike Slander is over. We will now give him a nickname.
We are now
we'll
giving him
find
a
that out.
nickname.
We'll figure that out next week when you
Absolutely.
turn in and watch. You guys have a wonderful night.
Mike D gets it in our finals here. Thank you guys for joining us. Check out our website, natural20gaming.com. Our socials, exclamation mark socials in chat here. And of course, check out not just our location, but our bar, Natural 21 Game Lounge, for some good drinks, some good food. We'll be back here next week. We'll be back here tomorrow for the Hobbit pre-release, so stay tuned for that. It is a packed pre-release, some whole fun new stuff. Feel free to come in to enjoy the atmosphere as much. It is full here. We are also going to be having a special guest appearance of Jake Balsema, a magic artist who did a lot of the art for The Hobbit. Specifically, he did a good amount of the book cover art, of course, for The Hobbit, for all of the fun little showcases. So come on by, enjoy the atmosphere for that. Get some cards while we have them available as well. We opened some last night, Wednesday night. So we have our box crack, of course. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I've been your humble commentator, Sean. Zach just dipped out to go and close on up here. Thank you guys again, and have a good night.